Well, hey, everybody. How's it going? Happy Monday Night Football to everybody and Vikings fans, Rams fans, just NFL fans in general. Are we ready for the last game of the week? And hopefully here, or we've been hearing, rumor has it, the rumblings, news is in. It's supposed to be a big one. As a Vikings fan, I am very excited, and Rams fans, I'm sure, are equally excited. So it's going to be Minnesota Vikings at the LA Rams, but the game got moved to Glendale, Arizona because of all of the terrible, horrible fires that have been going on in California. That is just absolutely awful. So that is actually the more important thing. Like, football doesn't even really matter. Like, the game could have really been canceled, really, rescheduled or something, because that's where the priority is. But football is still happening, so we're still watching, we're still here, but thinking about everybody in California, of course. And I just want to thank everybody for stopping by, whether you're watching now, later, whenever. Thank you so much. And per usual, I'm going to do a little chit chat, going to say hey, and then I'm going to pull up the astrology chart for the game tonight. Like I said, I am a Vikings fan, but when I do the game predictions, looking at the astrology chart, I have to stay as objective as possible. But yeah, I'm excited. So here we go. And thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Z, hello, beautiful. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Hi, Nash. Good to see you. Lionor, how are you? Nicole, what's going on? I'm excited to be watching this game stress-free. Go Vikings, I guess. Yeah. And congratulations to your Lions for winning the North. And yeah, like you said, you just get to sit back and watch this. It's going to be the football team and the Lions, I think, next week, right? So that ought to be a good one. And, when the Lions and the Vikings are not playing one another, I'm definitely rooting for the Lions. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by. And then I just want to say, read everybody's comments that were commenting before I got on here. Tony, Skol back. Hope you're doing great. Purple Rain, Skol. JJ, seriously, Skol. Yeah, your team is hosting tonight, Joseph. My former home state is now the temporary home field for the Rams, but I doubt the locals will be rooting for them. As there is a lot of Midwestern transplants over there. Yeah, a lot of Minnesota people go down to Arizona, the snowbirds, as they call them. So we'll have to see. I've actually been to this stadium when, man, it was like maybe 10 years ago when the Vikings were playing the Cardinals. And I'm pretty sure that the Vikings lost that game that I went to. And I think that was when Teddy Bridgewater was the quarterback. So long ago. But it's a really nice stadium. And it's just really, it's nice as like somebody from Minnesota where, like, if you walked outside right now, it feels like freaking whatever negative degree it is. But there in Arizona, you can just walk around without a coat in December, January, and all that good stuff. So, hi, Ryan. Okay, Vikings do these three things and you go to Philly. Oh, man, it's seriously almost turning into the Case Keenum season 2.0. I'm telling you guys. First, no purple screen of death moments from Sam. Second, KOC commit to competent running game. And third, no kicking out of bounds from Big Leg Bill. I like that, Ryan. Oh, I forgot. Refs, stay the hell out of the way. There you go. Ryan is on it. He's on the ref's ass for everybody. So we got Ryan looking out for us. All right. So I think I got through. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, so before I pull up the chart, also, I just want to wish everybody a very happy full moon. There is a full moon in Cancer today. And what I find really interesting about this full moon is that the full moon is in the sign of Cancer. The moon rules the sign of Cancer. And also, it's happening on a Monday, which happens to be the moon's day. So I just felt like that was kind of interesting. And of course, too, for Vikings fans, this game is going to be happening on a full moon. If things can get weirder enough, for both teams, really, I guess not just for the Vikings. Yeah, of course, the full moon's happening today, too. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, Mark, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Hi, Jade. I missed your birthday. I hope your team wins tonight. Thank you, Mars. That is so nice. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're coming up on your birthday too. We're going into Aquarius season pretty soon, but still enjoying Capricorn season. So thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind and generous. I appreciate your support and the well wishes back at you. Happy New Year. Hope all is well. And I am hoping that the Vikings win tonight, obviously, because I'm a Vikings fan. But, then we could just continue. It keeps going. And I have felt like this season has been so similar to the 2017-2018 season. Like Case Keenum wasn't expected to be the starting quarterback, but he stepped it up. Sam Darnold wasn't expected to be the starting quarterback, but he stepped it up. Both the quarterbacks leading the team into the playoffs. And if and when the Vikings do win tonight, they go to Philadelphia just like they did in 2018. So it's just crazy. It's crazy, the synchronicities of everything. And yeah, of course, this happens on a full moon. So we'll have to see how it pans out. I was just checking to see where my dog was. She was being like really, really quiet. So yes, thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. So kind. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Hi, Ryan. Skol football playoff Monday, Jade. Oh, yes. Right on. Thank you, Ryan. Good to see you. And I did watch, before I pull up the chart here, I got my nerd notes today, too. I feel like I have a lot of nerd notes today. Yeah, the main thing, too, was the happy full moon to everybody. And just in general, not only is the game on the full moon, but the full moon, again, happening in the sign of Cancer. Cancer is ruled by the moon, and it happens to be happening on a Monday, which again is the moon's day. So we have 27 minutes to kick off. And another thing was, before I pull up the astrology chart, I'm just going to confirm with everybody here that kickoff is at 7:15. Isn't it at 7:15? I mean, the countdown now is at 26 minutes. So does this game start at 7 o'clock or does it start at 7:15? Because I will tell you guys one thing. I originally pulled up the astrology chart for 7 p.m. Well, 6 o'clock Arizona time, but whatever. I originally pulled this up, for 7. Is kickoff at 7 or is it at 7:15 Central? Because that really completely changes the whole astrology chart. So now it's telling me 7. I thought it was 7, but then I heard it was 7:15, and then I looked it up again saying, when is actual kickoff? And it says 7:15. So if anybody wants to let me know, please do. Please do. I hope we win and we can get revenge on Philly in the playoffs. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And seriously, I need to know what time kickoff is because that is so crucial for the chart. Because when I looked at the chart for 7 p.m. kickoff or 6 p.m. Arizona time, I have the Rams winning. Okay. Now, looking at it for 7:15, we're going to go through it here. It's looking more like Minnesota. So it completely shifts things. So please let me know. Let me know. Yeah, the Commanders won yesterday. The football team, yes, they did. Nash, I think your team is the Bills, though, right? They also won, too. Obviously, you know that. Congratulations. Let's get a Skol clap going. Ryan, you know how I feel about that. And perfect timing, too. Well, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's so kind of you. But I'm still not doing the seal clapping. I'm not doing it, okay? I'll give you one of these. I'll give you a golf clap or a round of applause, okay? But thank you, too, Evo. Good to see you, Skol. Hope all is well. I'm gonna have to close my curtains tonight. Oh, because the moon is so bright. Yeah, it totally woke me up multiple times. Oh my gosh, it is 7 people. I'm gonna have to change the chart again. Okay, thank you, Ryan. Now, again, if we can get confirmation, what the hell is this? What time is kickoff? Somebody tell me. I mean, Ryan, I believe you. Is it actually 7 o'clock? I'm gonna need to change that. Lionor, thank you so much. That is so nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Go Vikings unless we play you. The Stafford Lions narrative is dead. Hopefully we have some dead Rams tonight. I mean, no actual Rams, but you get it. I hope the purple people eaters feast on LA and Arizona. Thank you so much. I hope so too. Thank you. I so appreciate that. That is so generous. Thank you. Thank you. And it would be so fun to see the Lions and the Vikings square off again. It would be so fun. So let's fingers crossed for that. All right. Thank you. Hi, Peo. All the best to you and the Vikings tonight. Hoping the Rams win this. I have to say I hope the Vikings win. But Peo, thank you so much for stopping by. I have to go and watch your videos. They were on my to-do to watch. But people, if you're not subscribed to Peo Time's channel, please go do so. Awesome guy. Obviously, it says it in his name, but he's a Canadians LA Rams fan and makes great content. And of course, we got to support all of our friends. So, Peo, thank you so much for stopping in. I've been lucky enough to be on his channel too. So, great host as well. So, people, is it actually 7:00? You have to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I can't. I just cannot. I can't. I physically, I just can't. Like, no. I can just clap right here. Over here, the I can't. It doesn't reach. It doesn't work. I can't do it. Maybe? No. We have to put an end to the seal clapping. We do. Can we show them the horns, please? Anything else? I've got ideas over here. We can workshop ideas. Just enough of the seal clapping. It's embarrassing. We all know that it is, okay? It's the law. I'm breaking the law, which is really funny for me to say that because I'm a total rule follower. Hi, Chris. Looking cute. How was your day? Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. It was pretty good. Work was work. It kind of felt like it was dragging a little bit, but man, it's freaking just newsflash to nobody. It's freaking cold. Okay, it feels like negative whatever. So me and my dog kind of froze our feet and faces off out there. But other than that, it's good. How are you? Texas. Rumors are swirling that Pizza Ranch Boy is in attendance? What? Shut up. Really? I'm going to have to look out for that. Thanks for the heads up. Oh my gosh, really? That would be something. And it's like, is he wearing purple gear? Of course, Peo, you're welcome. Well-deserved. Hi, Summer Home. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Lionor, thank you so much. Holy shit, you guys. Okay, I have to go back to the original chart here because, like I said, I'm going to share here and then we're going to get into the Planetary pregame because I only got 21 minutes. People, holy crap. Okay, so when I originally pulled up this chart, was it yesterday or Sunday? Whatever day. Or no, yesterday was Sunday. I think it was Saturday. So I pulled up the chart Saturday. I originally pulled it for 7 p.m. Central or 6 p.m. Mountain Time. And then I was like, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I think this is maybe at 7:15. And then I started seeing that the game was at 7:15 or 6:15. And then now they're saying 7:00. And I'll just show you guys here. So here's the chart. The football guy, how are you doing? Started my YouTube channel and like and sub trying to hit. Oh, nice. Put it in the chat, okay? Put it in there. I want chaos. That's awesome. It's finally in the 60s here during the day. I'm so excited about it, but I'm a little jealous of your snow. 60s sounds absolutely amazing. I would take half of that. Yeah, there is a lot of snow here. We could send some over to you. That wouldn't be a problem. I'll get the snowblower out and send it your way. If we can have 20 degrees, can we take 20 of your degrees? Hi, Doogie. Skol. Thanks for dropping by. Yes, LFG. Let's do it. All right. Swerve, how you doing? The game is in Arizona. It made our chances even better for a win. As a Vikings fan, I can't say I disagree. All right. So, okay, here. All right. It's hard to see. I'm going to make it. I just wanted to show you guys here what I was talking about. All right. So I'm going to zoom way in. All right. So that's why timing is so crucial in astrology. Okay. I'm going to come back to the chat after I do the planetary pregame. But here's the thing, people. Now I have to change the chart again. So basically, if you look at house number 1 and house number 7, that's what we're going to be focusing on here for these two teams. Now, each one of these houses or each zodiac sign is 30 degrees. So if you look at 7:15 Central, house number 1 lands in the sign of Leo at 1 degree. So it just popped in there. So Leo is ruled by the sun. So that would mean that if this game starts at 7:15, that the Rams are going to be ruled by the sun. And then on the flip side, the Vikings are going to be represented by 1 degree of Aquarius. So they would have been represented by Saturn and Uranus. Okay. Now, I am going to change the time of this chart because the game apparently starts at 7. Okay. Well, 6 o'clock their time. So now I'm going to change it to straight at 6 o'clock, Glendale, Arizona, 13th of January, 2025. Okay, now let's recalculate the chart here. Now, if you look at this, this changes which planets now are going to rule each team. And when I look at the charts, that is one of the main things that I look at. Not to mention, again, there's a full moon again here, people. That's when the sun right here at 24 degrees of Capricorn is directly opposite of the moon at 25 degrees of Cancer. And also, I just find it funny, again, that the moon rules Cancer. All right. The full moon is in Cancer today. And also on a moon day, which is a Monday. So, okay. So now that's going to change the planets and the luminaries that rule each team. People. So now I have to go back to the original that I didn't look at as much. Damn it. Oh God. All right, let me come back to the chat here. And then I'm gonna have to just walk my way through this prediction again. I mean, it's not like I haven't looked at it, but I didn't look at it as in depth as I did the other one that starts at 7:15. And even if this game starts at, okay, this game would have to start at 7:10 Central or 7, man. If this game starts at like past 7:05, basically, it's going to change again. I'm going to have to wait for like the kickoff to do a prediction. That's so funny. It happens though sometimes, seriously. All right, Brian, what if there's a power outage in Arizona and the lights come back on? A la Undertaker, Kirk is wearing his number 8 jersey. Well, you know what? If Kirk is really at the game today, and I'm going to look out for it, but you know, you guys are going to have to tell me because I'm going to be focused over here mainly. He better be wearing a Vikings jersey, okay? But he probably wouldn't be. He'd probably just be wearing like his normal everyday clothes. What? I don't see it. Where is it? I'm not skipping it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. The last comment I saw from you was started your YouTube channel, like and sub, trying to hit 50. I don't see it in here. I'm not skipping over it. I don't have it. Commanders have never made the NFC Championship while you've been alive. Well, cheers to you. Congratulations. They're looking pretty good. Yeah, Ryan. Brian's doing a channel too eventually. But seriously, put it in here again. I'm looking over here on my phone too. And I don't see it. What? Really? I don't see it. Yeah, I have Lionor's comment, then you, then Chris. Yeah, that's so strange. Yeah, but send it in here. We'll like and subscribe. DM Aloha, how are you? Good to see you. Getting set up to relax and enjoy the game. Heck yeah. That bad feeling I had last week against the Lions, well, I'm kind of getting the same vibes for this game. Hope I'm wrong this time. I was feeling, yeah, I was feeling good about it. But now that the game has changed, the game time has changed. And like I said at the beginning of the stream too, like I originally looked at the astrology chart for 6 p.m. Arizona time. And I was like, the Rams are going to win this game. Okay. In the little bit that I looked at it, I was looking at it. And then I was like, wait, I got to find out because I think it might be a 6:15 Arizona time kickoff. So then I changed it to 6:15, and that changed the rulers of each team. So, yeah, that's so strange. You're younger than me. I remember losing to Washington 41-10 in the NFC Championships in 1991. Yeah, I remember games from the early 90s too. So we got all ages in here, all ages. Okay, people, I'm going to share the chart again. Yeah, Jaden Daniels is looking good. You watched him in college, so you liked him for years. Cool. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I've only seen the little snippets of Jaden Daniels when they've done like the snippets from the games, the recaps. But he looks great. And somebody asked me, it was a few weeks ago, like who I thought was the best like rookie quarterback this year. And I said him, again, I didn't really have like a lot to go on, but yeah, him and Caleb Williams, I think is also looking pretty good. Okay. So people, my God. All right. And all of my notes, okay, all of my notes too that I took for this game, are based off of the 7:15 kickoff. Oh my gosh, people. Okay. And I can't even blame Mercury retrograde for this. All right. But so here's the chart again for the game. So now kickoff slated for 6 p.m. Arizona time. That would have the LA Rams being represented by Cancer. Cancer is ruled by the moon. There was a full moon. It peaked a couple hours ago. The moon rules the sign of Cancer. The moon is in Cancer and it rules the LA Rams. So right there, like straight out of the gate, I'm like, the Rams are going to win this game. Like they're going to win this game. But, we got to keep looking here. All right. On the flip side, all right, Capricorn is the ruler, of the Vikings. So Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Now, Saturn is in a good position. So for the Vikings, Saturn is really, really close to Venus, which is really good. Venus is working her way towards Saturn. And Venus for the Vikings actually rules the 5th house of games for the Vikings. So the fact that Venus and Saturn for the Vikings are so close to one another, that bodes well. I like that for them. And then Aquarius is also ruled by the planet Uranus. So we're also going to look at Uranus. All right. Let's see. I'm going to come back to the chat in a second. Okay. I'm just going to get through this because I guess the game's at 7. Thanks everybody. Appreciate it. All right. So now Uranus also rules the Vikings again because Aquarius is the sign that rules the Vikings today with the 6 p.m. local kickoff time. That's just crazy. Okay. That I was looking at the chart for the wrong time, pretty much the majority of the time, but that's okay. So again, Saturn and Uranus are going to be the rulers of the Vikings today. And oddly enough, I looked up Sean McVay's sign because I thought he was an Aries, but actually Sean McVay is a Aquarius, as is Matthew Stafford. So it's interesting that those two planets that rule the Vikings today are also the rulers of Stafford and of Sean McVay. So if you look at Uranus is over here. Uranus is retrograde in Taurus right now. Uranus is making some good connection to the moon, which I like for the Vikings. And then Uranus is moving backwards towards Venus, which is also good for the Vikings, which I do like for them. Now, for the Rams, again, since they are ruled by the moon and the moon is in the sign to which she rules, that right there for the Rams in itself is just like a huge positive right there. That is a planet that is in its dominance. Also, a full moon. Full moons are about completions, they're also about endings. So, obviously, it's pretty literal. One team's season is going to literally end, okay? And then another door opens for the playoffs or the off season for the other. Now, for the Rams, their fifth house of games is ruled by the sign of Scorpio. Now, Scorpio is co-ruled by Mars and Pluto. Mars is the traditional ruler of Scorpio, and Pluto is the modern day ruler of Scorpio. So, the next, what's called aspect or communication that the moon is going to make, and again, the moon represents the Rams today, is going to be a conjunction with the planet Mars. That's when two planets or the sun or the moon are right on top of, they're in the same degree, in the same sign. All right. And Mars also, again, represents the LA Rams, house of their games. So, right there, I'm just like, oh man. And the full moon, the completion of it all. And all right. But for the Rams, what I don't like for them is that Pluto is opposing this red line here. Pluto is at 1 degrees of Aquarius, which is opposing. So they're at opposite ends. Okay. Opposite ends. And I shouldn't say this, more like this, opposite ends of the zodiac. And so that would lead me to believe maybe not so good for the Rams there, because Mars and Pluto are opposing each other. All right. And also, not to mention, too, for the Rams, their game might be a little bit off. They did rest their players. That Mars, which rules, again, the Rams' house of their games, and Mars also rules the 10th house for the Rams. And the 10th house can represent how you show out to the public on a very public level. So Mars is retrograde in Cancer. Mars does not do well in the sign of Cancer. Not to mention, Mars is going to be colliding with the moon that was just full. So it's just like, if this weren't a big enough game, I mean, the chart would reflect that. So I do think it's going to be very, very close. I think the point spread going into this game was like 2.5 or something like that. And I wanted to actually mention this at the very beginning of my stream, but I forgot. I'm going to come back to the comments here in a second too. I had a dream about this game, and let me look in my dream journal. I want to see when it was. I had a dream about this game. Let's see. I had a dream on the 9th. So that was last Thursday, okay? I had a dream in this game, in the dream, I missed the game. So it was the Vikings and Rams. I missed the game in this dream, but I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why I missed it. I think it was that I slept. I fell asleep in the dream during the game because it was late at night. It's obviously being played tonight. But when I woke up in the dream I woke up, and then I looked up the score to the game. And in my dream, the score was the Rams 20 and the Vikings 18. And then when I found out that it was like a 2-point kind of spread going into the game, like, okay, that's also interesting. And I wrote it down too. If you don't have a dream journal, people, and you remember your dreams, I would highly suggest writing them down if you can remember them. And then when I look at the charts, I try to get the point spread also of the game. And when I looked at this chart straight away, I was like, this is going to be a 2-point spread. 2-point spread. I wrote in my nerd notes. And then I was like, okay, is the final score going to be 18-20? Like in my dream? I mean, I don't know. We will see. But with the chart, with everything, Okay. I got to come back to the comments for a second. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Let's see. I don't talk about name redacted. I think that's where we left off. All right. Tony, I need the revenge game next week. Yes. Vikings. Let's go Vikes. Eagles, giggles. Lionor, I'm a Noli, so I remember. Did I say that right? Noli. So I only remember the Seminoles beating Jade Daniels at LSU. I hope the wins against him continue for the Lions. All right, that's college stuff too. It's like out of my wheelhouse, but I'm trying to stay involved. Hi, Jesse. Awesome. No, you did not miss it, dude. And again, I might just have to just wait until actual kickoff time. Oh gosh, Too Evil, are you still here? They're doing the seal clapping. I see a lot of purple there too. All right. I'm 41, you baby. Lionor, I'm very close. I'm not far behind. Not far behind at all. Lionor, I must say the Lions have had a really good run the last couple of years. I think you got a winner in Dan Campbell. I wholeheartedly agree. Lionor, I think you know that. I was talking praises too. I've been talking praises about the Lions for a while, but I mean, it's easy for me to say that now because they're doing well, but yeah, it was just kind of, to Ryan's point, like Dan Campbell last couple of years, just kind of watching everything transpire. Like it's been fun to watch. It's been fun. Yeah. As a Lions fan, I'm sure it's a little different because you guys have been waiting. But DM, if the Rams win this game, I pick them as the dark horse NFC team that makes it to the Super Bowl. I feel that they're way better than their record states. I feel like they kind of creeped up out of nowhere. Like, it's like, okay, they started off, I think, under 500. And then now, okay, the Vikings are facing off against them. So yeah, I can see your point for sure about them being a dark horse if they do end up winning tonight. To Chris, for real, I'm so happy for the commies. I still hope we kick their ass, but I'm rooting for them in the future. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, Barry Sanders too. He was at the game last week. I haven't shared birthdays with him. He's 8 years older than me. When is Barry Sanders' birthday? When is that? Z? So what you're saying is the Vikings have a chance. This is going to be a shootout. Yeah, I think it's going to be, because the chart and just what the numbers are saying, and then just the astrology chart too, especially the moon, the next communication that it's going to make. Oh, you guys can't see it. Damn it. Yeah, you can't see it. Here, let me shrink it a little bit. So because the moon is the next interaction is going to be with Mars and it's 2 degrees away. So I'm like the 2 points, the 2 degrees, like, people, did you know that the moon is going to eclipse Mars tonight? Yeah, because it is. Actually, at the end of this game, it's going to be 1 degree past Mars. And people, if you're able to go look at the planets too at nighttime, the planet that is really, really bright and it kind of looks a little orange or a little red, that is Mars. To Mars's point, that is Mars. And yes, the moon will be going over. And you can also see Jupiter and Venus too. They're looking really, really nice. Texas, I had a dream and it said 36-24 Vikings win. Very good. As a Vikings fan, I hope that dream comes to fruition. Ryan, so you're July 16th. Oh, Ryan's a Cancer. That's very good. Oh, Ryan too. This is awesome for you. It is for everybody. But yeah, if your sun sign is in Cancer and the moon just moved through Cancer too, you might be feeling like some more like homey vibes or maybe surrounded by like more women, Ryan, right now or something like that. Dang, that's different from my dream. Vikings won 30-17, and I was watching the game with Scarlett Johansson and Gal Gadot. Nice. That's awesome, Lionor. It's a good day. Very good. July 16th. Yeah, he's a Cancer. Very good. Yeah, nice. And we're talking a lot. Oh, too. And speaking of Cancers, I did write this down in my notes. Again, full moon happening in the sign of Cancer. The moon rules Cancer. The moon is in Cancer. Somebody on the Vikings that has a sun sign in Cancer. He was born in like mid-July too. Is TJ Hawkinson. So I think for Vikings fans or just for anybody watching, just put a pin in that. I think he's gonna have a bigger game than he's had. I could see TJ Hawkinson balling out today. All right. So I did want to mention that. Kickoff time 7:15. No, it's not. It's 7. But I'm just gonna wait here before I do my final prediction because I do want to see what time the kickoff actually is because it is so close to the chart change. Excuse me, the chart changing. But if this game starts in the next like 8 minutes or so, which I suspect it will. Oh, there's my guy Troy, and he who shall not be named. That is a disgusting act. Okay, Joe, get out of here. I just named him. But I like my guy Troy. But the other one, no thanks. So shoot. Yeah, I think this is going to be like I think the point spread for this game could be like 1 to 3 points, like 1 to 2 points, maybe 3. We'll see how it plays out because that's one really good thing too. When I do the astrology, as an astrologer, I get to watch it happen in real time, and I get to go back and check my work. So I'll wait until actual kickoff. Hey, Will, how's it going? Congratulations to your Philadelphia Eagles. I'm happy for you. And maybe if the Vikings end up winning today, our teams are going to face off. That would be fun. Oh my God, it's not here. It's not showing up. What the heck? I don't even see it on my other chat. People, what is going on? I'm going to make a note, football guy, and I will just try to go to your channel and throw it in there. Okay? Remind me, and I'll try to do that during the game, okay? We'll try to get you to 50 peeps. Oh, really? CJ Ham? I think, yeah, did we look him up before? Let's look him up again here quick. I always forget he was born in Duluth. Ooh, he's right on. He's a cusper. I think he's a Cancer. He's July 22nd. So let me just double check. Yes, he is a Cancer. Yeah, because I think it's the 23rd. Nice. Okay, we could see CJ Ham too. That's a good point. Thanks, Jesse, for bringing that up. Yeah. You are right. He is a Cancer as well. So look out for those two. Look out for those two. CJ Ham and TJ Hawkinson. Let's see here. DM, okay, time to get frustrated. Back in at halftime. Enjoy the game. Back at ya. Aloha. Hopefully we can talk about some good stuff at half, right? Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's a hard one to find because there are a bunch of soccer guys. Oh, that come up. Oh, dang it. Okay. We'll find it. We will do it, all right? We will see Jade. That game will be on Sunday. That would be so fun. So fun. And William, I know it's Capricorn season. It's our season. So happy birthday again to you. Honestly, I get the hatred for Joe Buck, but he was on Score North a couple years ago, and his biggest career regret was freaking out about the Moss play, as it should be. As it should be. I don't care for him. Besides, he called them I know he did. He ruined that. He had to get in on there and ruin that too. Yeah, I'm bitter about it. I will stay bitter about it. And but that's good, you know. And the thing is too, with he who shall not be named, he's a freaking Taurus. I always get along with Tauruses too. So I was a little perturbed to find out he's a Taurus, but we'd actually probably get along. But good. He should be regretful of that. It was very regretful. Hi, Vernon. How are you? Thanks for checking in. Hope all is well. And are you a Vikings fan tonight? Maybe just for tonight? Good deal. I'm glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, I am waiting, people. I'm waiting until frickin' what time is actual kickoff. All right, so now let me change the chart again. Because the timing is everything, people. It's everything. So I'm moving this ahead 5 minutes. All right. If the game starts and the signs switch. Right now, the LA Rams are still represented by the moon, and the Vikings are represented by Saturn. Okay? Right now. If it switches here, if we have to wait a few more minutes, again, the signs that rule each one of these players and the players' teams, okay, are going to change. And that's going to change the freaking chart again. So right now, as it stands, I would take LA winning. Okay, if LA is represented by the moon at the start of this game, I think that they are going to win. That's as it is right now. We got a couple more minutes though. Oh, another minute has passed. Let me change the chart. Okay, we're at 29 degrees and 58 seconds, people. You guys can't see it because it's a little, the screen's cutting it off, but I'll just circle it right here. Right here, 29 degrees, 58 minutes. We're waiting. Okay, if this game starts at 7:07 or later, I think the Vikings are going to win. Because the signs are going to switch again. Faithful, come on. When is this game starting? All right, it's 7:07. All right, so we have officially switched signs again. So now, as it stands, the Rams are ruled by the sun because they're ruled by Leo, the sign of Leo. Leo's ruled by the sun. Okay, so the Rams are now over here. My God, I'm going to lose my voice by the time this game is done. All right, and then now the Vikings are ruled by Saturn and Uranus. Okay? Ah. Okay. So, do we have another minute that has gone by? Almost. We got 20 seconds. All right, people. All right. Let me go over here. Also, his dad calls. He infiltrates everything. Him and his family infiltrate everything. They got to get their little paws on everything, don't they? That's cool, though. I did not know that. I knew he was a Nepo baby, but I did not know that about the twins, about Kirby. So that's cool. Thank you, Ryan. Also, Ryan, while I'm hanging out here on your comment, oh my God, there's somebody in this Shields commercial that I'm watching right now that I went to college with, because I went to college for theater and acting. That is so funny. And he was also in, I have to tell my friend, a friend of mine was in a movie, and this guy in the Shields commercial was also in the movie. I forget his name though. Gosh, I forget his name. And also this guy in this commercial used to come into where I work all the time. That is so funny. Alrighty. Lionor, here we go. Keep it together, Sam. I want to see Boy Wonder McVay knock down a peg. I concur. And if the Vikes can knock out the Eagles, more power to you. Yeah, that is going to be, if the Vikings make it there, that's going to be a big hill to climb. Okay. That's going to be a big hill to climb. Oh, nice, Taurus. No wonder we get along. Exactly. Yes. Birds of a feather. As a Capricorn, yeah, I always get along with the Tauruses. I love the Tauruses. And for me, like in my birth chart, Taurus is at my 10th house of like people, like how you are on like a public level and like your career. So I always put like, naturally Tauruses just go to this pedestal for me. I just look at them in, high regard. So that's awesome. Yes. Very good. You're doing well. Definitely rooting for the Vikings. Woo woo. Very good. Very good. Okay. So now we're at 7:09, people. Let me change the chart again. So this is going to be, okay. So after all of that griping that I was doing about the time changing, I see a Prince flag. Somebody's got a Prince flag. Yeah. Okay. So after all is said and done, it's pretty much going to go back to the chart that I was looking at originally. So this chart, again, the Rams are ruled by the sun at 24 degrees of Capricorn. The sun and the moon just opposing one another again because we had the full moon today. It peaked a couple hours ago. That's when the moon was at 24 degrees of Cancer. The sun was at 24 degrees of Capricorn, opposite one another. So Vikings are going to be ruled by the sign of Aquarius, which is co-ruled by Saturn and Uranus. So Saturn, which I like for the Vikings, is at 15 degrees of Pisces. For the Vikings, their fifth house of games is ruled by the sign of Taurus, actually. Taurus is ruled by Venus, and Venus is creeping up alongside to Saturn right here. So I like that for them. Now for the Rams, what I do like for them is, again, the next communication that the moon is going to make is going to be a run-in with eclipse, like Mars said earlier, with Mars. And Mars is the co-ruler of the LA Rams house of their games. So I do think that I do think it's going to be a close one. Like, seriously, like 1 to 2 points, maybe 3. Okay, we'll see how it ends. I could be way off because I missed the blowout of last week with Detroit. So I missed that. And for the Vikings, their Saturn and Uranus. Saturn is not doing anything with the moon. Okay, they're both in water signs. So that's good for them. Okay, I do like that. You like that? I do. All right. And then, but Uranus, one thing that I do like for the Vikings, that Uranus, the co-ruler of the Vikings, is in Taurus. It is retrograde, so it's acting a little bit funky. All right. It is making good communication with Saturn and Venus. Okay. Again, Venus represents the Vikings game tonight. And the moon is at 25 degrees of Cancer, she's just like kind of waving goodbye to Uranus. She's at 25 degrees. Uranus is at 23 degrees, moving the other way. So it's like the moon said, "Hey, Uranus, how are you? Is all going well?" And then they chit-chatted for a little bit. They got along well, and now the moon and Uranus are parting ways. So they're still can see one another, like, hey girl, bye. I don't think that's necessarily bad for the Vikings at all. I think that's more of a good thing for them. And then for the Rams, so now that they are ruled by the sign of Leo, the Rams' 12th house, that's what's hidden away from you. Hidden enemies can be found there. Endings, isolation. The full moon is happening in their 12th house of what is hidden from them, with Mars also present. And Mars is the ruler, again, the co-ruler of the Rams' 5th house of how they play their game. And it also rules Rams' 10th house of how they show up to the public day. So I am reading this as an ending for the Rams. Now, if I am wrong, it will be because of the full moon activated superpower that the moon is giving Mars, okay, for the Rams. And the Rams being represented by the sun also is a huge part of a full moon. It takes the moon and the sun opposing one another for that to happen. And the fact that the Rams are represented by one of the luminaries and it being the sun can be very, very powerful. But, okay, with all of that being said, I am going to take the Vikings to win today by 2 points. By 1 to 2 points. I am going to take the Vikings, but on the flip side, if the Rams do end up taking it, it will be because of that kind of full moon extra power that I just was talking about. But again, I'm kind of reading this for the Rams as an ending, something that's hidden from them, they can't see it coming because it's hidden, okay? But we'll see how it plays out. Again, like I said before, I can always go back and check my work. And then too, just before the game starts here, just to touch on Kevin O'Connell and Sammy, all right? They are both Geminis, okay? Gemini is ruled by Mercury, and Mercury is in good harmony with the planet Venus. And again, Venus is ruling the Vikings' 5th house of how they play their games today. All right. There's a couple other things that I could mention. We might come back to the chart, during the game, as I want to do. But game's going to start here. And it's 7:15. Okay, now. So all that griping I did about the time, I had it right the entire time. Okay. I was just worried because timing in astrology, it's so crucial. Like anybody that was just watching that, like I was explaining. All right. Anyway, I might have to change it. Oh, you should. I like that. The football guy. I like that. I kind of like that. That's fun. Z, Darnold's decision making will decide the fate of the Vikings. If our offense can just play manageable football, we are one of the best teams in the NFL. Our defense will give us enough opportunities. I hope so. Excuse me. I hope you're right. And I've been defending Darnold. I will continue to defend unless he completely shits the bed, but then I will still defend him because overall, in the grand scheme of things, again, kind of like Case Keenum, like he stepped up and has done his job. He led the team. What were they at the end? Like 14 and what were they? 14 and 3? 14 and 2? Was it 14 and 2? Is that what they ended on? 14 and no, it was 14 and 3. Right? All right, so kickoff. It is about to commence finally. All right, it is happening, people. First quarter, and the Rams are going to get the ball first. I'm not sure if the Vikings deferred or not. All right, but I would assume that they probably did. So we're going to see Matthew Stafford and the Rams offense first. Alrighty. But yeah, Z, to your point, I have a good feeling about Sam. Like he's not, I don't know, we'll see. But even like during games and stuff, like he doesn't dwell on his like mistakes and shortcomings. Like he just wants to get out there and do better. It just seemed like too. And with the Gemini of it all, like they're the twins. There's two sides. So we saw the other side of Sam last week. So we're going to see the other twin today. All right. So it's 1st and 10 for LA. And it looks like the pass is to Nakua, wide open. And just like that, with one pass, the Rams are already in Vikings territory. So hopefully the Vikings defense is not going to be sleeping today. Yes, Skol Purple Rain. Good to see you. Nice, Ryan. You're all set. There you go. Lionor, what a weird week. I've rooted for the Packers. They suck and lost. Oh my gosh. Really? I'm not going to lie. I wasn't rooting for either Philadelphia or Green Bay, but I did kind of want Green Bay to come back and make it a little bit more interesting. But it's 1st and 10 for LA. Ooh, I don't know how to say that. Toussaint? That means something in French. Let me put it in. Toussaint. I should know what that means. Every, like all, because two, that's all. I'm having to put it into translate. All saints. There we go. Nice. Oh, all saint. Aha, two, all, saint. There we go. See, it makes sense, people. All right. So it's 2nd and 9 for the Rams. Nice little stop there for Vikings defense. And 2, Blake Cashman is in this game. Apparently he was not in last game. Oh, and just like that, it's another first down. Tyler Higbee with the reception. Yeah, the Rams aren't playing, okay? Oh, Mars, did you go sub? Nice. I cannot see the freaking link. Where is it? Oh, we're totally winning. Uranus has been key all season in Vikings games. Yeah, Uranus. The one thing though that I don't like for the Vikings and when it comes to Uranus is that Uranus is also making good communication with the sun, or rather, the sun is making good communication with Uranus. Uranus, and again, the sun represents the Rams. So, it looks like Puka Nacua with another reception, and it's going to be 2nd down for LA. Oh, actually, I just sounded really Minnesotan there. Oh, it's going to be 2nd and 11. But it's like pretty much the Rams are already in field goal range, so this is stupid already. I'm annoyed. I know, Joe Blow Buck. Over it. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I try to keep it down a little bit. I can hear my guy, Troy. All right. And it's like a double-edged sword for me. All right. Because I like me some Troy. All right. I do. I like Troy. Can't stand the counterpart, though. It should be Jade and Troy. Okay? In the booth. We got to make that happen. Okay. They were coming for Maddie there. They put the pressure on. He did manage to get the throw out very quickly. And it was caught. But it's 3rd down. See, look at how long it took. Oh, it's Tyler Higbee again. Look at how long it took the Rams to get to third down. Let's go Vikings. Let's beat the X-Men rejects. Yeah, they totally kind of are. That's a good point. Yeah. Thank you, Tony. Hair game is on point. Love the shirt. Yeah, I like this shirt too. It's kind of hard to see it. Oh, I almost pinched my finger. But yeah, this is a fun one, isn't it? I like that. I'm starting to sweat already, people. I'll probably have to put my sweatshirt on if I sweat too much. And two, if my hair goes, I have backup. Okay. I got this is like this is when you know it got really cold out, when you get the Mad Bomber hat out. All right. That's when you know it's serious. Hey, somebody's wearing my Vikings poncho. I see it. My Vikings poncho is on the back seat of my car. It's now my dog's blanket back in my car. So, but thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Summer home. Mute's a great option. Yeah, exactly. We got to mute him. Man, even before I started like streaming and when I was young, oh my gosh, I used to get annoyed by the commentators too and by all that stuff. I just need to mute it. Be like, put it on mute. Get out of here. I don't want to listen to you. But yes, mute is a great function. 3rd and 7. All right, come on. No! Wide freaking open. Looks like Harrison Smith with the tackle. Last remaining member of the Babysitters Club. Babysitters Club. It looks like it's going to be 4th and 1. Maybe 4th and 2. If the Vikings are lucky, it looks like a 4th and 1. Damn it. And let's see if they're going to go for it. Let's see. I would imagine that they probably are. All right, thank you, Ryan. I'm so far behind, but I'm catching up. Of course they're going for it. They're going for it. I might have to put my sweatshirt on too because I am cold, people. I have goosebumps. I wonder if I turn my space heater on if you guys can hear it. Let me turn it on and I'll see it. Let me know if you guys can hear it and if it's annoying. Damn it! Are you kidding me? The Vikings jumped or did the Rams jump? Who did it? Who did it? Freaking on the Vikings. You know what, dude? I'm sick of this crap. Stupid penalties in the red zone. It's like, stop, Kevin O'Connell again. Kevin O'Connell looks like a disappointed dad. Okay. Yeah, can you I know. We will follow. Yes. Where is it? I still don't see the link. 1st and goal now after that stupid frickin' penalty. Touchdown Rams. Yeah, I have a feeling this full moon, it's going to be helpful for the Rams. Because they're ruled by the sun. Oh, God. All right. It's fine. All right. We'll see. We'll see how the Vikings can respond here. And it's the defense got completely schooled that entire series. Hello, wake up. You're playing a game. Hello. Is it past your bedtime? It's definitely going to be past my bedtime too, but I'm up, okay? Yeah, good point, Ryan. That's funny. Yeah, where is it? People. You're saying here's the link and it's not there. Is YouTube doing that on purpose? I seriously am not seeing it. I'm going to go find it though. I figured the tributes to the firefighters would push the game. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Ryan. Mm-hmm. And that's what I saw, too, was 7:15. So, I mean, we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, again, the only thing that's concerning is that dream I had where the Vikings lost by 2 points. And yeah, just this 2-point spread. And again, the next thing that the moon is going to do is go right on top of Mars. And Mars rules the Rams' 5th house of games and their 10th house of how they show out to the public tonight. All right. We shall see. Let's see. DM. By the way, I'm still waiting for the Vikings to play the perfect game KOC has been mentioning all season long. Now might be a good time to unveil this perfect game. Exactly. Thank you. let me change the score here too, because LA scored. Yeah. And, you know, the whole quarterback whisperer thing of it all, the whole like, you know, coach of the year, it's like, do something. You have not won a playoff game yet. And I'm not saying he's a bad coach or anything. He's a coddler. That's what he's doing. Okay. It's like this tough side, you know, this winning formula, this perfect game. Yeah, where is it? And a lot of the time, there's questionable play calling, gets cute when he doesn't need to. We've talked about that before. We don't need to keep going on and on about that. And where's the clock management? Where is it? I've seen far too many times that being effed up. Oh, yeah, I was going to turn on my space heater. Let me know if you guys can hear this and if it's annoying, okay? Because I'm kind of cold. I seriously might have to put my sweater on. But I got my Viking sweater right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's kind of hard to see. Here it is. My trusty Viking sweater. There it is. See, all I see is just this comment. Here's the link. That's all I see. All I see is here's the link. Where's the link? I don't see it. Stream video is choppy. I'm not sure how I can fix that. I guess. I don't think I have anything extra open, but if I do, I will shut it off. Let me see. What else can I shut down? Maybe that'll make it better if the stream was choppy in any capacity. Let's see. All right, so let's see if the Vikings can respond here. That would be nice. Okay, that'd be great. Thank you. Hi, Kevin. Good to see you. I'm here for the biggest game of the season. We will not repeat the overly nervous performance from last Sunday. We won't play perfect, but we shouldn't embarrass ourselves like teams of yesteryear. I concur. I still think it's going to be close, you know, and yeah, Kevin, always good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, of course. To your point, too, it's like, yeah, they got that shit mess, at least, especially for Sam, right? He was so shaky last week. Like, you got it out of your system, man. Like, it happens. Hey, surprise to nobody. The Vikings are running on 1st and 10, and it's a loss for like 3 yards. Try something else. Run the ball in the red zone and try throwing it. Now it's 2nd and 11, soon to be third down. I can't find it either. I can't either. We're hopeless. Help us. Help us. All right. I'm going to find it once I catch up with the comments. Actually, let me go to YouTube here. All right, 2nd and 11. Sammy's in the shoddy. Yeah, now they have to do the long play. I got to go say hi to Peo, too. He's streaming this game. Oh, my God. Now Sam is going down. Yeah, the Vikings are losing this game. Goodbye. Let's see. Let me filter by channel. Yeah. Let's see. Football guy, I see what you're saying about all of the... You don't have... Your picture is what's in the chat, right? I tried to filter by... Oh, there you are. All right, I found you. I will subscribe. There you go. All right, Sam to Justin Jefferson on a frickin' 3rd and 21. That's frickin' pathetic, dude. It's pathetic. Like, how dumb. 4th down again. All right. There you go, dude. I found your channel. I think that's it. All right. I might have to put the TV. Oh, that would be good. That's why I like watching on Amazon Prime, because it's I listen in the Espanol. Okay. Vikings are not looking good. I think it was all that full. It's definitely the full moon power here for the Rams. We'll see. It's still early. We got some pushing here. There's going to be some extra flags flying if they're not careful. Okay? Like, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. All right. Well, you should have a couple more now. Maybe. I just subscribed. Got you. I would hate to say goodbye to Uranus. Yeah. Sometimes you maybe want to say, like, Uranus, get out of here. Uranus is a very disruptive planet, but Uranus is a very, very slow mover. So it's not like something that's going to be like the same day. It's going to be something usually that like builds over time. But yeah, Uranus is the disruptor. It's the planet of like upheavals, of shocks, yeah, and surprises, like not what you're expecting. So for some people today too, since Uranus is making connection with the full moon, there might have been something that people found out that was very surprising, very shocking, that they weren't necessarily expecting. So yeah, Uranus. Hopefully, come on, Jalen Naylor. Football guy, comment in the chat after this is over, then we can click on your pick and it will take us to the channel. Yeah, I put it in there, so hopefully you guys can find it. Seriously, it's like being removed from the chat. It's so weird. I don't even see it on my phone. I see the link I put in there. YouTube weirdness. Why is YouTube trying to keep us away from your channel? Okay, Vikes, don't make me switch over to Below Deck. Okay, if you do switch over to Below Deck, don't tell me what happens because I'm gonna have to watch it later. Okay. Yeah, don't make me switch to Below Deck. Damn it! I will end this stream. Just kidding. McVay just out Flores. Exactly. Come on, Vikes, got to keep up. Totally. And they're not right now at all. And the thing is, too, with Kevin O'Connell and with Brian Flores, like, obviously they've coached a good team, right? But I think they're maybe getting a little bit like, I don't want to say like too much praise. They might be getting a little bit of too much praise. Because there have been a couple of times where, you know, the defense, they got burnt out, they got tired. But, you know, to play devil's advocate to that, why was the defense so tired and tuckered out and allowed like 30 some points? Why did that happen? So I'm seeing Roger Goodell and I'm seeing the Cardinals owner. No sighting of Kirk Cousins yet. Maybe he's at Pizza Ranch. He's having a nap. All right. We're giving Matthew Stafford pretty much a whole hour to throw the ball. I think, too, this game, it already is exposing the secondary for the Vikings, but it's a problem. Like, if this game continues the way that it's going, this is going to be an utter embarrassment. Okay? And with the fact that the Rams are ruled by the sun during this game, I should have known. I know. Ballard, what the hell was that? Good. Thank you. I'm glad it's not annoying because I'm going to keep it on. Thank you. Oh my God. 1 missed tackle, 2 missed tackles. The vibe is off right now. The Vikings they're playing chutes and ladders here, okay? And the Rams are playing Monopoly, and they're playing for real money, okay? Hi, Tree. I don't know if you're still on. I hope you are. Good to see you. I'm glad you're checking in. Always good to see ya. Oh no, sad already. I know, me too. Like, damn, this is it. I don't want it to be it. I don't want the ride to be over. But yeah, if this continues, the ride's going to be over. And we're nauseous already. There's the Football Guys channel if anybody wants to go check it out. Hey, Soda. Right, it was fun while it lasted. I know, it was fun while it lasted. Yeah, full moon, too much for him today. Too much for him. Yeah, that is. I mean, I'm just so anxious to see what the end score of this game is. Just because of the dream that I had where I missed the game because I slept. I fell asleep. And in the dream, I woke up and the Vikings had lost by 2 points, 20-18. And I don't normally like get a lot of like numbers in my dreams. Oh, baby birding alert. Matthew Stafford can't drink his own water. Baby birding alert. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. Ryan, there you go. Some positivity. Don't go quitting now. I know. It seems like the Vikings have, though. It really has. Like, game just started. Already shit in the bed. Pampers already need to be changed. Like, dang. All right. The Vikings need the defense just, okay. You had a couple of series there. It's 7 points. It's nothing is crazy, okay? Just the vibe is off. But I mean, when you look at the score, like if somebody would have just tuned in and like, oh, 7-0, okay, we got a little bit of a game going here. But just the vibe is just off. Vikings defense needs to get put on the gas here, okay? And that stupid penalty too at the beginning. All right, another set. How many missed tackles? Oh, ball came out. Oh, man. The Vikings defense really, really needs a turnover right now. Like, that would be great. Kevin, don't make me mad today, referees. I'd have to squirt you with a Gatorade bottle, just like Randy Moss did out of frustration 25 years ago, the last time our Vikings played the Rams in the playoffs. Oh, God. Yeah. Do I need to go get well, actually, in my plant back here, I do have a water bottle with like a hole poked in it. So that could turn into a squirt bottle. It basically is a squirt bottle. So I could join in on that. Don't make us do it. We have electronics to look out for here. But like the Vikings defense is literally just non-existent. Like, my God. 1st and 10. Oh, we got a couple flags flying here. It looks like it's going to be, well, let's see. Who's it going to be on? We shall see. I know. Yeah, I saw that. Case in the commercial. We miss you, Case. Come back. We miss you. Yeah, my dude, Case Keenum. I still got to get that Keenum jersey. We got a personal foul on the Rams. All right. On Limmer. Bo Limmer with the personal foul. All right. Looks like, did him and Andrew Van Ginks get into it? Oh, yeah. He totally just came up and, like, sidebarred him. Like, okay, that was unnecessary. Play was pretty much over. Yeah. What the hell was that? Tree, offense has to do their job or defense will tire out another game. Exactly. Yes, totally. It's like, well, to Flores', point or to be on his side, it's like, well, maybe the defense wouldn't give up 30 points if the freaking Vikings offense could do something. And it's like, okay, Kevin O'Connell, you crazy, genius mastermind. Where is it? All right, we're getting stuffy Stafford here. We're getting a little shaky Stafford. We gotta just keep going with that. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. All right, that's 3rd down again. But it's 3rd down for the Rams, 3rd and 16. I feel like this right here is the game. Like, this is going to set the tone right here because the Vikings defense stopped them on a 3rd and 16. We got 4:47 left to go in the first, and the Rams are on the Vikings 27. Pass is complete. It is going to be short. It's going to be 4th down. And I would imagine, I do declare that the Rams are probably going to go for a field goal here. We need McVay to be flustered. We need Staffy to be flustered too. We need that sweat to be falling. It needs to be falling down the brow, okay? We're Kevin O'Connell. You just stay stone cold collected over there, all right? You got Pampers to change. You just do your job as a dad, okay? That's pretty much what he is. He's like the dad of the team. He really is. And again, shout out to James that came up with the name Kevin O'Connell. Just so good. Can they block the kick? Can we block one? Damn it. 34-yard attempt is good. Now the Rams are up by 2 scores. Great. All right. Vikings offense, can you do something here? Thanks. We're waiting. Thank you. Let's see. Defense, what defense? Well, they managed to hold him to a field goal, so we'll take it. All right. Do you know how to turn comments on your videos? Because mine is on my phone, says you can't comment. Yeah, you can comment on your phone. The thing is, on your phone, though, usually what I've found when I'm in, like, somebody else's stream and I'm on my phone, You know, when you want to at somebody and it'll like fill it in for you, like on your laptop, it'll fill it in. On the phone, it doesn't do that. Like you have to type it in and then it doesn't even show up. It's weird. Like I wish YouTube would fix that for people that are watching streams on their phone. Cause yeah, whenever I want to like comment or say hi to somebody when I'm on my phone, it won't like pull up their name. But it does if I'm on my computer. Hi Ronald, how you doing? I'm pissed Rams look hard and the Vikings look soft as hell. Yeah, I agree. I concur with that. Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, as Vikings fans, it's an unfortunate realization. And it's just like, what looking at the game thus far, what did the Vikings do to prepare? What have you done to prepare? Oh, the excuse last time for the Vikings defense was, well, we didn't plan for Puka Nacua. Okay, fine. That's just an excuse, too. You should be ready for whomever. Okay? And you know what? The fact that, okay, you didn't plan for that, that's fine. But then you learned that he was going to be playing. So maybe make adjustments in real time. Is that such a foreign concept? You think it is? Oh, look at the besties. Sean and Kevin, the besties. Randy, I'm with you. They are much more than this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Horrible start to the game. I think Tree meant Ron, but yeah. I know. Stupid. And it's like, if this continues, it's going to be a long-ass night. I'm going to need more tea. I'm going to need something stronger than this green tea. Cheers, everybody, though. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. We can watch the ship sink together. It's just like the Vikings offense they haven't even gotten a chance to do anything. So it's just like, okay, please don't run the ball on a 1st and 10. Like you're down 10 points now and you want to let that thing fly. Now would be the time. Okay. Now would be the time to do it. I know it just started. It's going to be a long night. Age 11. Cheers. How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Ryan. Can they get some GD pressure on? Exactly. And look what happened when they did. Because I'm behind a little bit here, as I usually am in the comments. You know how we do. Yeah, look what happened when they did. Why don't they just listen to us? Why don't they listen to us? They just ran the ball again. What did I say, people? Now would be the perfect time to let it air out. And what the F do? You decide to run the ball once again on your 1st and 10. And what did you get? A yard, if that? Oh, they got 3. Wow, I stand corrected. I know. It's a stop and they still got a field goal. Stupid. All right, now, Sam, you got time, dude. All right, there we go. Pass is caught. Looks like to Aaron Jones, but newsflash to nobody. It's 3rd down again. So sick of 3rd down. On my video in the settings, it says comments are on, but no one can see. Is that because I do it on your phone? I can see your comments. You mean this one that you're typing right here? I just mean when you're typing to somebody else. I'm not the most tech savvy either, so I'm happy to help and provide solutions where I can, but I don't have all the answers, unfortunately, there. 3rd and 1. Oh my God, that was such a risky freaking play, but it paid off. Jordan Addison with the reception. Jordan Addison, where you been? See, this is what we need. We need Sam to get in his groove. All right, start slinging it, Sam. Not so high that they can't freaking catch it. That was a risky play call on a 3rd and 1. Seriously. It's like, Kevin, keep it simple when you're down by 10 points. That is, I think, my biggest complaint with Kevin O'Connell is he tries to be too fancy and too, like, showy when it's like, we don't need that right now, dude. Okay? This is true. He's smart, but sometimes I think he's too smart for his own good. It's like, don't make things so freaking complicated. There's the hamster. All right? Again, side note, let's look out for CJ Ham to have a bigger game than normal and potentially TJ Hawkinson. Again, because they are both Cancers. Their sun sign is in Cancer. And the sun represents who we are at our core level. All right. And there's a full moon in Cancer today. All right. And the moon rules Cancer. So that's why I'm saying look out for maybe them to have a bigger game. Nice. There we go. Justin Jefferson in the mix here. I don't like the Little Rascals thing. Quit doing that. It's annoying. It's almost getting to the point of annoyance as the seal clapping was. Like, I bitched enough about the gritty where that's kind of gone away. Okay. Now I'll start complaining even more about this little hand waving under the chin thing. Dude, you caught the ball. We're down by 10 points. Like, I get you need to keep your momentum up, but it's stupid. Okay. And I watched the Little Rascals. Okay. This is true. Lionel, you're right. This is true. This is true. I mean, he's smart, but again, sometimes he makes things too complicated. All right, Sam, get rid of it. Ah! Sam goes down on a 1st and 10. Sam, dude, you got to just get rid of it, man. Just get rid of it, but he didn't turn it over. All right, it's 2nd down. Kevin O'Connell looks stressed, I will say. He looks tense. All right? But there's a lot of pressure on right now, okay? A lot of pressure. Oh, I forgot to write my prediction down. I mean, I said it, but let me... Again, I did pick the Vikings to win by, like, 1-2. Like, 1-2. Oh, there's Hawkster. All right. Yep. See? Hawkster and the hamster. All right. Let's see. I just forgot to type that in. But yeah. Alrighty. Oops, I didn't mean to show that. Sorry. Typing around here. It's 3rd down again. I look away for 1 second and it's freaking 3rd down and now there's going to be a freaking penalty. Okay, end of the 1st. All right. Yeah, good deal. Yeah, you can. I just mean what I was saying is, like, I wish you could at somebody, like, on your phone. Like, when I watch other people's streams, I can type and stuff and comment, like, on my phone. But, like, if you want to specifically, like, at somebody, like a computer, you can start typing their name and it'll prompt you. On the phone, you have to, like, physically type out their whole entire, like, handle. That's what I don't like about the comments on the phone. But yes, thanks again for watching, everybody, and hanging out. Appreciate yous. Might as well no, don't say that. Danny Dimes on the field at the same time with Darnold. That would open some eyes. At the same time, you mean? Actually, that might be something. Why not? Shit. If things might get really weird and kooky. All right. Danny Dimes is a running back, so it would be, I mean, does he actually have a history as a running back, like before he became a quarterback? I wouldn't hate it. I actually would not hate that idea at all. Shit, I think more teams should do stuff like that. Like, be a little bit off the cuff. Be a little kooky. Don't follow the yellow brick road, okay? Exactly. Yeah, they got to shift. They heard us complaining, Tree. They heard us. They're like, Jade and everyone in the chat is talking shit. All right, so we better get our act together here. It's not fancy. Big balls can pay off. Come on, Vikes. Exactly. Grow a pair. I feel like they whip their big balls out at the wrong time. You know, like instead of like at some sort of like frat party where everybody's like been drinking or doing whatever. They whip out the big balls at a corporate holiday party. You're like, what the hell? Okay, not the time or place. Like, pick the right time. I cracked myself up. Okay, this Geico commercial. They have a mariachi band there. Fun. I love a mariachi band. That's awesome. Oh, they're talking to the coddler. Let's see what he has to say. If I can turn it up quick enough, the batteries in my remote are dying. Just let me turn it up. Please. Why is everything a struggle? God, I just want to turn it up. Forget it. I missed it. Oh, now the volume goes up. Well, too bad. He's already gone. It's 3rd down. It was always 3rd down. It's 2nd quarter. 3rd and 10. All right, Sam. You can do it. Sam. All right, pass. was complete to Justin Jefferson. It's going to be short. It's going to be like 4th and 2. Take the frickin' points. Learn your lesson from last time and just take the effing points. Take the points. But I wouldn't be mad if they went for it. All right? Yeah, exactly. Totally. Like, where have they been? Hello? You know, and they've been statistically good. They've been giving Sam quite a bit of time. So where are you guys now? All right, so here comes Willie and 34-yarder. The Vikings are on the board, people. They did it. There you go, Will. There you go, man. You can do it. You can do it. All right. So Vikings, let's calm it down. That was better. Okay. That was pretty good. Would have been better. We kind of got a little bit of a Kirk special there. Okay. Pizza Ranch Boy special. Okay. We really could have used a touchdown, but we got into field goal range. Could I interest you in that? I guess. You like that? No. We would have preferred getting in the end zone. But like I was just beasting about like 2 minutes ago, just take the freaking points. All right. The defense got a little bit of a breather. They were able to maybe sit down, have a Gatorade, have some pickle juice, have some water, have a granola bar, whatever they do. Okay. They got a break. They're showing us a Wingstop commercial. And while I don't eat any of that, I'm kind of hungry and it kind of looks good, but I don't eat any of it. Like the fries look good. And like whenever I see like meat and stuff commercials, I just pretend it's vegan. You know, you just pretend. Like if I watch like cooking shows and stuff, which I like to, you know, every once in a while, I like to watch a cooking show. I just pretend it's vegan. All right. I will say that McDonald's, that Egg McMuffin and stuff, when I ate meat and stuff, I never liked the Egg McMuffins. I love an English muffin though. Don't get me wrong. I do. Soda 612, somebody called Ghostbusters. We need a paranormal investigation. I'm on my way, okay? Sam, I got your back, okay? I'll deal with the ghosts. You just go out there and throw the ball, okay? Scamper off, okay? Seeing ghosts again. I've never even heard him say that, but I love that line so much. Shit, maybe he was. I mean, we don't know what the rest of his astrology is. Maybe he's very intuitive. What if he was literally seeing ghosts out there? He might have. Apparitions. They were just coming at him. The Dementors were out there, people. They were swooping in, flying in, right? They were there. I mean, shit, we don't know. But I'll take care of it. I will be the paranormal investigator, okay? Because I've showed you guys my ghost photo on the stream before. Anne Hathaway, get out of here. I think she has a positive message, but I can't stand Anne Hathaway. I wish my friend Max was in the chat right now. He's not, but he loves Anne Hathaway. Shout out to Max. And he'll freaking troll me. He sent me the YouTube video the other day, and I didn't know what it was. It was a freaking Anne Hathaway YouTube video. It was like this stupid video of Anne. I don't even remember what she was talking about. She's talking about some sort of stupid shit. And I'm like, I should have known better that you punked me sending me Anne Hathaway videos. I'm trying to cross my legs on my chair and I can't do it. Don't mind me, people. And don't ask me. Well, you can ask me if you want, but Anne Hathaway, I don't think she's a bad actress by any means. She just annoys me. I feel like Anne Hathaway is a little bit of a tryhard. Okay? She's a little bit of a tryhard. And, like, I saw Les Miserables, okay? When she won the Oscar. Whatever. Fine. Anyway. I've been drinking. Whip the big balls out now. I wish I had something stronger than my tea. I'm not going to lie. Cheers to that. All right, peeps. 14 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the second quarter. And look at that! After Stafford And the ball comes out. Blake Cashman picks it up. It is a Vikings touchdown. That is exactly what we needed. Woo! Ryan, remember what you said? Putting that pressure on Stafford? Look at what happened. We needed that. That was exciting. I'm sure they're going to review it. Ball came out. Who had their hand in that? Looks like Grenard, Harrison Phillips had a little hand in it too. Yep, Matthew Stafford just flinging it because Grenard basically had Matty Stafford by the neck. So it looks like they're going to review this. Let's see, but that was very exciting. Hopefully it stands because that's what the Vikings needed, all right? Yeah, we do. Yes, it's a touchdown, people. Matty Stafford's upset. He's upset. I mean, I guess I would be too if I was him. I'd be like, dude, you just decapitated me, and look at where we are, okay? Nice. Nice. I'm just looking at the chart again because we're watching it play out in real time. I like it. I mean, I don't like Matthew Stafford potentially getting like decapitated here, but hell yeah, we needed that. And you know what? If this is going to give the Vikings offense some motivation, good, because we need it. We got to rely on our freaking Vikings defense. What? They're taking it away? Are you kidding me? You know what? Matthew Stafford, I didn't have a problem with you, but now I do. Are you freaking kidding me? That gets taken away? Fine. Fine. That gets taken away? Fine. No touchdown then. Stupid. Dumb. Can someone explain to me the hand? I know. I don't get it. Lionor, the only guess that I have is it's from Little Rascals. Like, Alfalfa, I think, does it. I think it's from Little Rascals, but dude, I've been asking the same thing for weeks because I don't think anybody really knows. And I think it's stupid. Like, it's dumb. And especially when you're losing, it's dumb. It's like Justin Jefferson, come on, you can think of something better. Like, I shamed enough to get the gritty to go away. Okay. And that's I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen a Justin Jefferson touchdown in a minute, so that might be why we haven't seen it. Oh, we got Dad is upset here. Dad's upset. Kevin O'Connell, he's throwing some expletives. He just said that's fucked up. I feel like I'd be a really good lip reader, actually. That call was horrible. That is fucked up. That's what he was saying. All right, we'll see. Yeah, right? Feels better now, exactly. Yeah. He's kind of a weirdo, too. Anti-dentite. I am not an anti-dentite. All right, 3rd and 10. It's 3rd down again, people. 3rd and 10 for the Rams. And Stafford's got all the time in the world. Pass is broken up. Just what we needed after that freaking touchdown was taken away from the Vikings defense. Now they're mad. Like, they done pissed off the Vikings defense, and good. I think that's what the Vikings defense needed. They needed to get a little annoyed. They needed to get a little mad. So now go out there and take your anger out and score some points. I'm still a little perturbed that that touchdown got taken away, but I guess I kind of like understand. All right. That's the Stafford I know and love. Well, and you know all too well, obviously, as a Lions fan. Oh, no, we got a muffed punt. Damn it. All right, Brandon Powell. Let's not muff the punt, okay? Let's keep our muffs in. All right, we don't need to see any muffs tonight. Thank you. Exactly. No muffs tonight, people. Keep your muffs under wrap. All right. Oh, we got a lot of doggies. What's this commercial for? It's camping or something? They got all the dogs in it, though. They got my attention. Z. The Vikings have not scored a touchdown in 5 quarters. That's disturbing. Our offense is way too predictable. I agree. With no creativity. I agree. I was really hoping that KOC would change things up, but I see no change. Exactly. Oh, it's for the farmer's dog. No wonder they have the dogs in the commercial. Yeah, we keep hearing, to DM's point earlier, where's this, like, perfect game you're going to unveil, you know, or whatever? Like, where is it? Every week we hear from Kevin O'Connell, well, that's on me. That's on me. Something's got to change. Well, we're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Okay, thank you. Exactly. At least they did stop him, Ryan. They needed that, and then it got taken away. All right? Just like having something like, here, do you want this gift, this present? Oh, you want this cookie? Would you like it? You can't have it. Sorry. We're going to just throw it in the trash. We're actually just going to throw it under running water, so now it's all moist and mushy. I did not skip your comment, dude. I don't skip comments. Like, I don't skip them. I go to the comments as I see them. I don't know what's going on, dude. I go to your comments. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's like the streaming platform that I'm using, but I just go to the comments as I see them. So I'm not skipping your comments. Dumb call. Stafford has known the refs too long. Exactly. That, and again, I'm not like one to like get on the refs' ass all the time because they're going to miss calls, but like, fine. And if the game comes back and like the Rams end up winning by a freaking touchdown, exactly by 7 points, I'm going to be annoyed. Or even 6 points, I'm going to be annoyed. Kevin O'Connell, Dad's mad, everybody. Everybody look out, put your shoes away, put your clothes away, get to your chores. Dad is mad. Once again, a predictable play call. Oh, what are the Vikings going to do on a 1st and 10? Oh, I bet they're going to give it to Aaron Jones. No, they give it to Aaron Jones. And like once in a blue moon, the play actually works how we want it. And it just happened, so I shouldn't be yelling and I shouldn't be upset. But like, can you freaking change it up every once in a while? My God. And it's like, dude, Kevin O'Connell, you want to be fancy every once in a while? Why don't you do it on the first down for once? Anyway, they got the first down, so I shouldn't be upset. It's a 1st and 10, and it's a toss to Aaron Jones again. Oh, really? Vikings are going to run the ball in the 1st and 10? Sick of it. God, change it up for once. Dumb. Thanks, William. That's very nice of you to say, because she's very pretty. She's very pretty. So thank you. I appreciate that. That's a very nice comment. Thank you. Good. KOC is right. For once. Just kidding. It's like, come on, Kevin. Actually, I should pull up that clip from Home Alone to have available whenever Kevin O'Connell pisses me off. All right, Sam. Sam went down like a sack of potatoes. It's 3rd down again. It's going to be like 3rd and 20. The Rams already have 3 sacks tonight, people. 3. Okay. And we're not even through 2 quarters yet. Oh, God. I mean, he didn't have a lot of time to get rid of the ball, but, dude, you got to get rid of that ball. At least he hung on to it. I'll give him that. KOC gets hotter the madder he gets. Yeah, I agree. I will agree with you there. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I mean, he's not a bad-looking guy at all. He's definitely good-looking. 3rd and 15, Sam almost threw a pick. No penalties, and it's 4th down. They were going for Justin Jefferson. Didn't work. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board. Go sit down. Let the big boys come out. Looked like there could have been a little holding on Justin Jefferson there. Just a tad, but... And that pass, Sam, you got it. Sam, that pass, I don't know if it got batted. You got hit when you were throwing, dude, but just chill out, okay? Go over there, sit down, and chill out for a minute. Get your head back on. Look at your iPad. Okay? Grab your baby blanket. Grab your bottle and get it together, okay? Seriously, every punt looks like it's going to be blocked. It's so scary. All right, Will. Oh, there's a penalty. Who's it on? Oh, we got big. Oh, this is not Will. This is Ryan White. Ryan Wright. My bad. The punter. Correction. It's Ryan. Ryan's getting pissed. What happened here? Oh. Personal foul. Hitting the kicker. Oh, did the Vikings just get a little gift here, people? I think they did. All right, we'll take it. All right, Sam, ditch your baby bottle. Put the bottle back in the warmer. All right, put your baby blanket down. All right, put your baby blanket down. You got to go back out. Pull up your Pampers. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. We ought to be playing this game in Los Angeles, for real, with all the acting that's going on here. All right, here we go. The Vikings got another opportunity here. If they cannot capitalize on this, that is a problem. Oh, yeah, Sean McVay, y'all pissed off over there. Why don't you just cool it? Because you know what? This game should be tied up for all intensive purposes here, but it's not. So why don't you shut up and take the flag and shove it? Can the Vikings offense do any other freaking play other than run the damn ball on a 1st and 10? My God. Anytime here, can you do anything else on a 1st and 10? Because again, it's 1st down for the Vikings. I wonder what they're going to do. They're probably going to run the ball. Oh, they ran the ball. My God. Oh, and you got 2 yards. Whoop-de-woo. Like, my God, you're playing chess here, okay? You're not playing Chutes and Ladders. You're not playing Old Maid. Okay? Old Maid was really fun, though. Now, a stupid freaking slant pass to Justin Jefferson, barely back to the line of scrimmage. What the F is that? And now it's 3rd down again. It's 3rd and 8. So after that gift that you were given with that penalty, you can't even make shit happen? My God, this is pathetic. I'm just getting irritated now. All right, enough of the cute little story for LA. Let's kick their ass. That call was BS. Exactly. We needed that. Now it's freaking 3rd down again. Why is it always 3rd down? Where's our T-shirts? He was staring at the ground and he just threw the ball. Just saying. Exactly, though. Sam got hit while he threw. And it looks like the pass was intercepted, but they're going to call it down, I think. And it's going to be... Wait a minute. Did the Rams just recover this for a touchdown or what? Or was that actually an interception? Okay, yep. Sam just threw an interception there. He was looking for Jordan Addison. They're going to call him down, but it's going to be now amazing field position for the Rams. Yeah, the wheels are coming off, people. I know, he does not. No, for real, he does not. I had to Google Anne Hathaway. Never heard of her, but I totally agree. Oh, thanks, Mars. I appreciate that. And I think, too, she kind of got that, or she gave herself that stage name, I think. I don't think, maybe she was born as Anne Hathaway. I don't know. But it's the same as William Shakespeare's wife, I think, was named Anne Hathaway, too. Don't mind me. I just had my dog's light up leash extender charging here. Ooh, we're back. It was dying. I had this charging over here for my dog when we go outside. So I'm going to put this over here. I think it was done charging. So the peeps can see us when we're outside. All right. About time, Hussy, you're still a jackass. I'm getting really irritated at this game right now. Like, I'm getting irritated. Oh, you guys ever heard of a fake punt? You should try it sometime. I love a Lions fan. I know. I wish that they would have the balls. They're not out, Lionor. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. But yeah, they should. And that's the thing, too. It's like they play safe at times where you're like, okay, that would be a time where you could do a trick play. And then they try to do trick plays and be fancy when it's not the time. I just feel like it's so twisted sometimes. Like, what the hell? And I think, too, Kevin O'Connell needs to get a bit more criticism for the freaking play calling. I just do. It's just like, what is this crap? What is this crap? Like, are you too busy puppeteering Sam? Maybe you don't need to puppeteer Sam, okay? Maybe you don't need to. Maybe just call different plays. Yeah. He does look a little lost. He does. Looks a little confused. He totally did. I'm surprised that wasn't pass interference. I seriously am kind of surprised that there were not flags flying on that. Yeah, he totally had his arm up in there. Like, what the hell is that shit? Sammy's playing hesitant right now. Not good. Yeah, I mean, at this point, dude, the season's on the line. Jalen Naylor was wide open. Don't know what happened there. It's like, dude, just ball out. Oh, he hit freaking somebody's helmet there when he was throwing. Now, okay, there was a turnover. Now, Vikings defense, go do it yourself. Go do it yourself here. Don't give freaking Stafford all the time in the world to freaking throw the ball. That's not what we're trying to do. There's a freaking penalty here. And why are we missing all these tackles? First down. What the hell? I'm seriously just getting annoyed. I think this call is going to be on the Rams, though. That's right, Mars. I remember that. You haven't had TV in quite some time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And, it's holding on the Rams. Bye. Good. Back it up. You're probably better off. You're not missing much, to be honest. Like, I haven't watched a movie, like, in so long. I guess I watched, like, a documentary. God, what documentary did I watch, too? It was, about this woman who pretended to, like, communicate with wolves and, like, that she grew up with wolves, but it was, like, all fake or whatever. I'm still kind of confused by the documentary, but yeah. I want to try to read more. I was just talking about that today earlier. But yeah, I used to watch movies a lot more. Okay, Stafford under pressure. Oh, man, that could have been picked off. It was a 1st and 20. Now it's going to be 2nd and 20. We just got to have Staffy, go a little bit sideways here. He's getting a little flustered. He's getting a little irritated. We just have to poke the bear a little bit more. Let's just keep poking, all right? Flores, you just keep sending those pokes and prods, all right? Keep prodding. And eventually the turnover will come. It will come. If you poke and prod, the turnover will come. Okay. Loss from a hangover from last game. Yeah, that's definitely what it seems like. Jeez. Like, put that behind you. You got another game to play here, and it's a completely different game, different atmosphere. Like, it's still a big game, but geez, come on, people. It's 3rd down again. This would be a very, very, very good stop for the Vikings defense. They're in, like, prime picking territory here for a little pick, maybe a little pick 6. It's 3rd and 15. The Rams are on their own, 35. Stafford goes back, does complete the pass. It's going to be way short of the 1st down. So nice defensive effort there by the Vikings. They did luck out there with a little bit of a penalty, but all right, now we needed to get their Rams kind of off of their game here. So I like that. Let's keep it moving. The poking and the prodding continues. Brian Flores got that serious look on his face. All right. Giving some high fives, giving some, hand claps. All right. We haven't seen the smile yet. Look out for the fake punt. Oh, my God. That punt came so close to being blocked. So freaking close. How that punt was not blocked is beyond me. Beyond. That was so close. Oh my God. Was that, who was that? I just see 54 something Hill for the Vikings, and I think Eric Kendricks, but he doesn't play for the Vikings anymore. My gosh, how the hell was that punt not blocked? Damn it. It was so close, which means it's going to happen. It's going to happen later. Keep poking and prodding. That's the ticket here. It's like, we got to be the sheepdogs, all right? We got to nip at the heels of the Rams here. Nip. Let's keep nipping. Get them to move where you want them to move, okay? That's the key. All right? Hey, DM, how do you think it's going? I have to vent a little before halftime. Watching Sam Darnold is like watching Pizza Boy all over again. Oh, no, don't say that. No. But it kind of is. But no. Getting sacked, holding onto the ball too long, throwing interceptions, already flustered. Yeah, it's hard to argue with you there. It really is. But to play devil's advocate, there is a 10-year age difference between those two. So I'll give Sammy that. Okay. Like Kirk's been in the league far too much, far longer. There we go. But yeah, I mean, and like just kind of obviously watching from afar, I wish Sam would just like step into his confidence a little bit more. Like I think he maybe relies on Kevin O'Connell a little too much. Like there's maybe a little too much coddling going on here. Like push the baby bird out of the nest here. Like I understand you still want to make sure that they're safe and they're gonna, not fall in their face. Like I get that. But like, and maybe too, Sam feels a little bit, I don't want to say like held back, but maybe tethered a little bit too much to Kevin O'Connell. And DM, to your point, with Kirk Cousins, everything had to go exactly how it was supposed to go. Like, does that actually work better with Kevin O'Connell because that's what Kevin O'Connell wants? Like, he doesn't allow any sort of like, we're veering away from that. Like, if you don't see it there, you got to do something else. Like, should we be kind of pointing the finger there a little bit more? Right? Where Kevin O'Connell still has like the leash on Sam Darnold, where it's like, dude, he's trained. He's not going to run away from you. Okay. He's going to stay by your side. All right. So if you want to let him loose, go ahead. All right. Just food for thought. Vikings have the ball again. Wow. They listened to me. They actually threw the ball on the 1st and 10. When I would have not done that this time because you're basically in your own butthole. Okay. You're basically in your own end zone. So of all of the time to run the ball and try to give yourself a little bit of a room, whatever. There's no winning. I guess I should just be happy that they changed it up. I know. I'm sad to say that I am with him too. But it's like I think Sam has a higher ceiling than Pizza Boy. I mean, he has to show us, but I believe that it's there. And shit, again, I think he might be being held back a little bit. So now you decide to run the ball on a 2nd and 9? What the hell? It's so backwards to me. Like, it's so backwards. Now it's freaking 3rd down again. Granted, it's 3rd and 3, but what? I just heard thump from my TV. Sam's market value, for real. Yeah, it's like, come on, man. You're playing for yourself. You're playing for us. Come on, here. Let's go. You can do it. Like, the stage is not too big for you, Sam, okay? Get rid of it. There we go. 1st down to TJ Hawkinson. Coming in clutch there. Very good. If I were the astrologer for the Vikings, I would have said, you need to focus more on TJ Hawkinson and on CJ Ham this game. Again, because of the full moon. Okay? We already went over it, but you guys know. Exactly. Look at what some pressure does. You're saying it for real. Like, again, we get that you're tired, but seriously, my gosh. Kevin, Milwaukee, what do you got? All right, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. They're on their own 25, and it's a pitch to Cam Akers, and it finally worked, people. A 1st down and then some. There we go. All right, we'll take it. Very good. And you know what? Just a friendly reminder for everybody, the Vikings will get the ball at the start of the 2nd half. So we got that going for us. And I mean, shit, this game should be tied by now. They took that turnover away from us. Fine. Vikings have now shifted into Rams territory here. They're not wasting any time. And Sam Darnold, again, they're throwing on the 1st down. I like to see it. Oh, shit, ball came out. Rams say they have it. Ball came out. Rams say they have it. This is disturbing. I don't like it. Shit, turnover. Rams ball. What the hell? Josh Oliver caught the pass. He's saying he's down. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, he looked down. I'm sorry. His knee was on the ground. I'm sorry. No, do not take that away from us. If they take that away and they call that a turnover, that is bullshit because his knee was down before that ball came out. No, his knee was down. I'm sorry. Stafford knew from his first pass that he could pass all over our Vikings defense today. Play action to fake, a bomb, a deep ball, or two. Create something. All right. Yep. Kevin, here you go. Whole bunch of BS. All right. We don't know. Okay. We don't know. I'm sorry, people. His knee was down, right? His knee was down. Don't anger me. All right. But what's really funny is when the moon is moving closer to Mars right now, and the moon rules our emotions, and Mars represents anger. So I can definitely see myself getting more amped up and more angry as this game goes on. But just in general, people, if you're feeling that, it's obviously on a collective level. So, but I'm like, damn, I'm getting more pissed off as this game goes on, and more pissed off than normal. But just to astralize it, like I do, again, the moon is moving ever so closer to Mars as we speak. So it's funny. H11. I haven't watched movies in a while either, but I'm not a movie freak. Same here. Excuse me. I have DVDs, I guess. I could do that, but why? Right. I have a couple DVDs too, but when's the last time I watched them? I don't know. I will say this. Okay. The last movie that I watched, it's a movie that I've seen many, many times, and I didn't even watch the full entire thing. I just like caught a couple snippets, is Gladiator. It was on TV. Like, I will get sucked into that. That's probably like, I think that might be my favorite movie of all time. Like, it's really hard because I think it's got to be number one. Like, The Mummy comes really, really close. A League of Their Own. But I don't like Tom Hanks. He's such a freaking creep. And he's in that. He's a main player in that. But I love the movie A League of Their Own. I love The Mummy. I love Gladiator. I was huge into Titanic. Love Kate Winslet. But yeah, I think Gladiator, I always get sucked into Gladiator. It's so good. And I refuse to see Gladiator 2. No. I knew that was going to be a flop before it even came out. Like, don't try. Okay, we got the ball back, people. His knee was down. Good, because I was about to get even more pissed off. So it's 2nd and 5 for the Vikings. And they're running the ball for a loss of like 10 yards. That was stupid. Those wins don't mean nothing if this is as far as we can get. Exactly. You're totally right. You are totally right. And, to everybody saying that Kevin O'Connell should win Coach of the Year. No. I never really thought that to begin with. It's Dan Campbell. Like, I'm sorry, but it's Dan Campbell. Kevin O'Connell, what has he won? One playoff game or none? It's either one or none. I'm pretty sure it's none. It's none. It's 3rd down again, people. It's 3rd and 7 for the Vikings. 4:50 left to go in the second. Vikings down by 7. It did look like somebody jumped, but I don't. Oh my God, ball came out. Shit. Now this is really going to be a Rams turnover for real. Damn it. Ball came out. Rams run it back and score. It's going to be a touchdown. Damn. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Oh, God. Yeah, that's, ugh. Yeah. Damn. Yep. I need another drink to keep watching this game. I'm about to send Minnesota liquor bill. Yeah, send it over here. Oh, shit. He should have gotten rid of that ball, dude. He got to get rid of it. Oh, it just came out. No. Damn it. That sucks so hard. Shit. Damn it. All right. So LA is about to go up by 14 here. They're going for the PAT after that. And they're up by 14. I need something stronger than this tea, I'm telling you guys. My God. Ugh. But again, in the dream that I had, the Vikings lost 20-18 to the Rams. So I think it's safe to say that that's probably not going to be the score. But yeah, that was not good. That was just like a dagger right there. Yep, that was a dagger to Dad. He's upset. Kevin O'Connell. Alrighty. Is it me or the Rams a little aggressive on their tackle? Yeah, they seem to be really aggressive, really fired up. Yep. Yeah. Freaking A, dude. This full moon is just amplifying the Rams totally. You know what? It happens. The ball glitched in his hands. We're living in the Matrix. Legit. Maybe we can jump timelines now. All right. Right now we're on the timeline that the Rams are going to win this game, right? Now we need to hop over to where the Vikings turn shit around, all right? And manage to get in the freaking end zone and not turn this into an embarrassment, because I have a feeling that might be coming here. Hassan, how are you? Happy New Year back. Thank you. How you doing? Thanks for joining. Right now, it's not very happy as a Vikings fan. It's not. Oh, it was not good. Ah. Kevin, in this world we live in our lives, it is always third down. It is always third down. Always. Are you going to convert or lose all your momentum, flub, and turn it over? Yeah, I feel like with that, like, game's over. I mean, maybe not. It's 2 scores, but shit, dude. I mean, it's like pulling teeth trying to get the Vikings in the end zone. And I am sorry. There is 4 minutes left, a little over 4 minutes left in the half. You are down by 2 scores. Don't be, for a lack of a better term, pussyfooting around here. Don't do it. Oh, let's just run the ball for 2 years. Stop. Stop with these children's games, okay? That's a problem, too. That's a problem. Again, like, the Vikings are playing freaking Old Maid. They're playing Chutes and Ladders while the Rams are playing freaking Monopoly, okay? Or they're playing fucking Clue with real money, all right? It's just pathetic. And I'm starting to get pissed. Sam, you're scrambling. Get rid of it, Sam. Oh, my God. At this point, Sam needs to take a seat, and I'm ready to see Mullins. The freaking Rams have 5 sacks, people. 5. And it's freaking third down again. This game's over. If they don't want to turn this into a freaking embarrassment, you need to pull your big boy pants up here and you need to make something happen. If the play wasn't there, Sam, you need to get rid of the ball. Throw it out of bounds, okay? If you don't feel confident that you can scramble and scamper on out of there, you need to throw the ball out of bounds. And I think for a lot of the Vikings fans, when the moon conjuncts with Mars later on tonight, we're going to be upset and angry. There we go. All right, first down. Crisis averted here. My God, finally. Like, see, this is what they need. They don't need anybody coddling them. They need somebody to get mad at them, okay? They need somebody to put their ass to the fire. Do they need me to come in there and do that? I will do that. All right? Do we need to have Festivus over up in here? I got a lot of problems with you people, and now you're going to hear about it, okay? God. Seriously, pulling teeth with this team. I'm getting more angry as time goes on. I can just feel it. You guys can sense it. I know that it's here. Oh, hey, we're down by 2 scores, and there's barely 2 minutes left, and we have all of our timeouts. But let's run the ball on the 1st and 10. Let's do that. Stupid babies. Yeah, nice. And I said hi. Happy New Year back. Thanks for joining. No, gosh, no, don't do that to my Sammy. We can't be comparing him to Pizza Ranch Boy. No. Sam, I want you to be better than that. Prove him wrong. Come on, Sam, we can prove everybody wrong. We can do it. I'm still going to defend, damn it. I will. He's still got a chance, all right? Until I see Sam Darnold check down with the season on the line on a 4th and 8, he will be better than Kirk Cousins, in my opinion, okay? But he definitely is looking a lot like Pizza Ranch Boy right now. I'm not going to lie. Summer home. I can't with this game. So glad I didn't even think of going to this game. Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing you didn't go. And a full moon, too. You never know what kind of funkiness might happen. So, yeah. Just stay home. Watch from the sidelines. Make your drinks as stiff as you want them, people. Or whatever you choose to partake in. Yeah, what the hell? The Vikings have this way of making other teams shine. They just really do. Like, gosh, seriously. Uh-oh, Summer Home's leaving, going over to below deck. All right, tell Gary and the crew we say hi. Captain Glenn. Hey, Glenn. I'll watch below deck later. All right, I think my tea's almost gone. I'm drinking green tea with elderberry. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, I need something like I'm not a big drinker. I don't have any alcohol in the house, but I'm more of like the peace and love, but maybe at halftime I might have to partake or something for real, cuz what the hell? If the Vikings can manage to get their butts in the end zone before halftime, all hope is not lost. If the Vikings cannot get a touchdown before halftime, it's done and dusted. Goodbye. Okay. Kevin, the play clock ran out and the refs didn't even blow the play dead. What a load of crap. That play and fumble never should have happened. I think there's been a little bit of suspicious, or like the kids like to say, sus behavior from the refs today. I think it's been a little sus. All right. It is kind of laughable. Like, what the hell are they doing out there? Sam does need to get rid of it, though. He needs to get rid of it. Like, if nothing is there, dude, we'd rather have you throw the ball out of bounds than take a sack. Like, that needs to be talked about at halftime, okay? And Kevin, no coddling. No going over and, oh, well, Sam, so no, you need to be like, dude, enough. The play's not there. You throw it out of bounds. Capiche? Capiche. All right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Mike McCarthy got fired today. He'll get a job somewhere. Put Jones in. Mullins is the backup. We're going to see Mullins time. But I think Daniel Jones can only go in if Mullins or Darnold are injured, I think. Oh, God, Aaron Jones, you need to hang on to the ball, too, dude. God. We're falling apart. It's third down again. People. 3rd and 7. God. I would put in Mullins or Jones, not knowing if you're going to win or lose, but with Darnold, it looks like we will lose. I mean, that's a fair point. And I mean, shit, if at halftime you need to go to Sam Darnold and be like, dude, we're going to give you one more offensive series to get it together. Otherwise, you're going to go to the bench. Like, that's just what it is. Like, this is the big time now. 3rd and 17, Hawkinson in. It's going to be short. It's going to be 4th down and like 3. Shit, Kevin, do not go for this right now, dude. It's a 4th and 2. Do not go for this. If anything, fake the punt. Do not go for this right now. Ah! They're on the 50. It's a 4th and 2, and they're going for it. Sammy's in the shoddy. Let's see. I don't like it. And Sam is sacked. Terrible. Terrible play call. Terrible. You know, I think that Sam is definitely not playing well, but I think the play calling has been absolutely atrocious today. I think it's been atrocious. And I don't think all of the blame should go to Sam Darnold. I don't think it should. I mean, shit, he should have part of the blame, of course. Of course. Like, you need to run the plays. But I think there has been so many shitty play calls today. Hassan, well, I got my new haircut yesterday, and I got my new game keyboard, and I got my new shoes. Nice. All fly and fancy. You got your new shoes on? Very good. Nice. A fresh full moon cut. I like it. So now the Rams are going to take over, and they're already in Vikings territory, obviously. And they almost ran for a 1st down. So at this point, it would just be nice to keep the Rams from scoring again before halftime. So we'll have to see. I don't know. It's like, it could be worse. It could be worse. Puka Nakua is limping over here. There's 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go in the first half, people. If my purple likes don't make it, Vikes don't make it, I'm going with the other purple team, Baltimore. Oh, all right. I mean, that's not a bad team to cheer for. They're doing really well. Yeah. And they're another purple team too. Yeah, I'd say if and when the Vikings do end up losing, I will be cheering for the Lions. Obviously NFC North, represent. But yeah, I'll be cheering for them. And then, after that, we'll just kind of have to see. I'm just so sick of Kansas City. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them. I'm sick of them. Somebody needs to knock them off their pedestal. Yeah, they definitely seem like they are in Sam's head. Yeah, I think he maybe is overthinking it too, like Kirk Cousins definitely did. So, and it's like Sam, when push comes to shove, dude, and we got last game, we saw how that went, and now we're seeing this game again. I mean, shit, I would say, Sam, thanks for all you've done, but like, bye. I mean, I would even think that like Case Keenum played better than this. The Rams can't beat the Eagles. Come on, Vikings, figure it out. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can. I really don't. It's just like, the Padawan going back to face his master. Can't hang. All right. Airing of grievances. Seriously, I'm about to do that. My God. Ryan, it should be 17-10 if it wasn't for the jackass refs. There have been some shitty ass calls today, I will say that. And yes, there should be at least one touchdown for the Vikings. Yeah. But it's just, God. And it's like two. I feel like when that defensive touchdown got taken back, like that, I feel like is just like foreshadowing for how the rest of this game is going to go. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. Exactly. I'm not going to start singing, but that's a good song. And it's so true. And I mean, I hope that in the second half, the Vikings offense just comes like, lack of a better term, what we've been saying, like balls out. Like you have nothing to lose. You're already losing the game. Like throw everything in the kitchen sink at them. You have to. And if they have been doing that, well, you need to look under the sink because they're about to score a freaking touchdown here. And just like that, touchdown Rams. This is becoming embarrassing. Yep, this is becoming bad. Yes, exactly. We need our medicine. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I need something. Your scotch is running low. I shouldn't need a full body bottle to watch this game. What the fuck? I know. I wish I had a sip of scotch right now. I would take it. I seriously would. With Dallas, it's not the coach. It's Jerry World over there. Yeah, I agree. Yep. It seems like, yeah. Oh, shit. And I'm way behind on the score, too. Shit, I've missed 2 scores. I'm already checked out of this game. It's done. Like, it's done. Season's over. Yeah, dude. And, looking at the astrology, again, it's like when push came to shove, I did have the Vikings winning by 2. But yeah, I mean, and this is a good lesson for me as an astrologer too, because I was wondering how, obviously this is an important thing with the full moon. And I was wondering how that was going to play out, because it's going to play out, full moons are completions, they're endings, an ending and then a new beginning. So yeah, I mean, it's really good for me. This is a really good one for me to write down or like asterisk in my notebook. And two, with like the full moon happening in the Rams' 12th house of like what's hidden away from them and hidden enemies, like I thought, okay, like this game is going to be taken away from them. But I think it's too strong because we're kind of seeing it now because the Rams are represented by the sun today, with the way that the chart is. And the sun is obviously very, very powerful and plays a huge role in the full moons too. You need the sun and the moon for a full moon. So, I mean, at this point, it would just be great if the Vikings could just get something going, like get in the end zone in some capacity, because now you're down by 21. Like, that's pretty pathetic. All right. Variable to the Pats, just in case someone doesn't know about the crappiness of the BB coaching tree. Stay tuned. Exactly. DMO. Oh, I've seen enough of Kirk. Yeah. I mean, Sam. Shit, dude. I mean, and if this is who Sam is, when push comes to shove, and I think this is one of those examples of when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. And unless he comes out in the second half here and the pumpkin turns into the carriage, all right? But I mean, I was defending Darnold, but I can only defend so long here. But again, I do think that he can take some of the blame, a lot of the blame. But I think we have to remember who is coaching. And allegedly, if he's this big mastermind and puppeteering, what the hell kind of puppet master are you, Kevin O'Connell? What have you been doing back there? Too much coddling? I think so. All right. I know. Oh, we got rid of one pizza ranch boy, and now we got another. Yeah. It's like, all right, one left, and then the bus boy got promoted. What the hell? Thanks, Lionor. Thank you so much. If you're heading out, thank you again for the super chat. You were so generous and nice. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. NFC North Pride all the way. And it looks like the Lions are going to be the sole survivors. So hopefully, if that is the case, I will be rooting for the Lions, and hopefully they can go all the way. Yes. NFC North Pride all the way, though. Always good to see you. If you're heading out, but it looks like you're still here, so that's very good. Good. I thought you were taking off. I mean, feel free. You're not stuck here, obviously, by any means. Sam, thank you for all you have done, but now you got to get the F out of here. I mean, for real. For real. And seriously, Case Keenum didn't even do this bad. Yeah. Ugh. So here's the thing, too, for all of us Vikings fans, or I mean, just for everybody, I guess. What do you do in the second half? Do you give Sam another offensive series and then take the reins away, or what do you do? I mean, that's honestly, that's what I would do. Because if you keep doing the same thing, like if Kevin O'Connell keeps doing the same thing, you're going to keep getting the same outcome, right? And that's insanity. Yeah, no, he's not, which is unfortunate. I need some medicine too. Where's the medicine cabinet? A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down? We don't need the sugar right now. Just give us the medicine. Okay, Mary Poppins? Thank you. So, can we count on some halftime adjustments? I mean, let me just say this. I would be shocked. If, there was a complete shift from one half to the other with the Vikings offense. I would be shocked. I would be shocked. Yeah, I would be shocked. I mean, I hope so. I'd like to be pleasantly surprised. Hanzo, how you doing? Well, thanks for joining. They did. And the thing is, too, it's like, if you think about it, the Lions beat the Vikings. They're a better team, right? I mean, the Vikings beat some good teams, but who's really, really good? Who's left standing that the Vikings have won? Who have they beat that's still left standing? And in a beating fashion, and not just we barely made it out of there by the skin of our teeth, let's see. I'm looking over in my nerd notes here. Let's see. So many notes. Now I'm in my NBA Finals notes. Yeah, and I'm just looking at the schedule. Who the hell? I mean, I guess they beat Philadelphia, right? Didn't they beat Philly earlier this year? Or am I wrong? Okay, the Giants, San Francisco, I guess Houston. I guess Houston's still in it. The Giants, San Francisco, Houston Texans, Green Bay, New York Jets, the Lions, the Rams, they already lost, the Colts, the Jaguars, you barely beat them. The Titans, they stink. The Bears, they stink. The Cardinals, they're not very good. The Falcons, they're not in. The Bears, once again, they stink. Seattle, they're not in it. The Raiders, they stink too. The Browns, yeah, no thanks. The Eagles, there you go. And then the Green Bay and the Lions. Like, really? So if you look in the grand scheme of things, who they've beaten, like this is playoff football now. Like Tree was saying, like all those other wins, they don't matter. They don't matter because when you're playing with the big boys, you can't do shit. It's sad. It's sad, really. Good old Kenny Rogers, exactly. Time to fold them. They already folded them. Well, next year, Skol for life. Exactly. There's always next year. That's the key phrase with Vikings fans. And I would be, because there's going to be, I think, a lot of Vikings fans that are going to be like, well, we didn't expect this. We didn't expect this. So this was great. This was fun. We got to appreciate what it was. That's fine. But are you happy with how they did when the spotlight is on? Are you happy about that? All those other, that's stupid. Because when push comes to shove, you can't get it done. You can't hang with the big boys. You can't. You've proven time and time again that you cannot. So well, we got here, that was not expected. What team is really expected to win the Super Bowl, really? I mean, unless you're stupid like Kansas City right now that have won a couple back-to-back, like it can be any team at any year. So yeah, it wasn't expected, sure. And you can enjoy that. But like, can you enjoy the fact that, again, when push comes to shove, they fall on their face time and time again? Too much coddling, in my opinion. Too much coddling. Too much. DM, if this is the Vikings' complete game, I would hate to see their incomplete game. Exactly. Yeah, this is on me. And if I have to hear frickin' Kevin O'Connell say, this is on me, again, I'm going to lose it. Because you've said that pretty much every week now. Okay, so it's on. So then what? You should go. You should be fired. Bye. See ya. See you later. Take your diapers with you. Goodbye. They are pathetic, Ron. Your brother's not wrong. They are playing pathetic. You're getting beat by 21 points at halftime. 21 points. Stupid. It's the beginning of the end. See why I disconnected emotionally after week 4? Yeah, you knew the DNA of Darnold. Yeah. And I think we're going to be hearing a lot of that too. And to be fair, I mean, there have been a lot of people that have said that. And I was hopeful that Sam would turn it around. Like, I was hopeful that we would see more. I thought that he could flip the switch. I thought that he had the ability to do that. I have now, as far as we're concerned, up until right now, been proven wrong, which is unfortunate. I hate to be wrong, but I was wrong, right? I got dazzled by Darnold, right? Because he was doing well. And we don't want to take that away from him. But to everyone's point that has mentioned the Kirk comparison here, when push comes to shove, what can you do? You are not doing anything. And again, just to be on Sam's side a little bit, Kirk's got 10 more years on him. So there's that. But still, I mean, dude, come on. And 2, if there's all this puppeteering, okay, the puppet master needs to be looked at too. Because I don't think Kevin O'Connell needs to get out of this, like, unscathed, really. And he's going to say, well, it's on me, it is on. Okay, yes, it is on you, dude. So what are you going to do differently next time? What are you going to do differently? Because that's a lot of things. We hear you week in and week out. Well, it's on me, I got to do better. But what has he done? What has he changed? What has he tried to do better? Nothing. Kevin O'Connell should have been put on a PIP many weeks ago. Okay? Shit, put him on one now. Goodbye. We are officially the worst 14-3 team of all time. Well, I mean, who did they really beat, though? When you go back in the schedule now, that's what we should do. Instead of, doing the season predictions, that can happen too. At the end of the season, we need to go back and then go through, okay, who are the good teams that they actually clobbered, that they actually beat? Because that's where you're going to find your evidence. Going through and sifting through the garbage, sifting through the kitty litter, okay? And you can learn a lot about somebody through their garbage. Okay? You can. You can. Mars, see you next time. I'm drifting off. This daylight saving time sucks. Pleasant dreams. Thanks, Mars. So good to see you. And thanks again for the super chat and your support. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You're the best. Thank you. And yes, it is freaking past my bedtime pretty much. It's almost 9:00. So I hear you there. You have pleasant dreams too. All right. Always good to see you. I know. How the hell did we win 14 games? Exactly. Let's go back. Rams, Philly, and Lions were always going to be in the way of our chances. Well, you got to grow up and you got to beat the good teams. The Vikings have failed to do that. They have yet to do that. So it's like, I don't want to hear any excuses. And sort of not saying that you're making excuses or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. But it's just like, yeah, you won all these games, but did you really beat up on any team that is legit in the grand scheme of things good? Right? Because I don't think we should harp too much about barely beating the Jacksonville Jaguars or, barely beating the Jets and things like that. No. Okay. Yeah, all right. Sam turned into a pumpkin week 18 and stayed that way. Sorry, I'm pulling for you. Thank you. We need all the extra help that we can get. Yeah, and it's like, Sam, come on. Go back to Cinderella here. Find your glass slipper. Let's go. All right? I'll give him another opportunity, but I mean, again, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. So we said, okay, last game, Sam, you were shaky, you were off, okay? And now let's see what you're doing this week. And it's more of the same, if not worse. It's worse. So it's just like, I mean, again, it is what it is. It's too bad. Oh, snap, I take a walk to the store and the Rams score 14 points. Exactly. William, I don't think it's going to be the Vikings in Philadelphia next week. Yeah. Yeah. Swerve. When the Vikings aren't playing them, I root for them. Kevin, 14-3 record this season for us to show up like this. Exactly. What did they work on at practice all week? Exactly. Fair question. We have a lot of questions. Okay. We got a lot of problems with you people. Now you're going to hear about them. All right. I'm too drunk to figure out another place to go. I blame the Vikings. Oh, they have that effect. Seriously. Like you need some sort of like medicine, heart medication to get through any sort of frickin' game. And when it's not a frickin' close game, you just get pissed and angry. God. I can feel the moon moving closer to Mars, as it is. The other two can't be any worse than Sammy. I mean, legit, shit. Throw Mullins in there. Why not? No, don't puke. Grab your bag. Grab your barf bag. Grab your bucket. Inspire. Hang in there, Queen Jade. Yeah, we're hanging. We gotta. But I'll freaking rip them. Because they deserve to be ripped. I mean, outrageous. 21-point deficit. A bunch of school kids out there. I mean, they are playing a schoolyard game, really. They're playing a kid's game. And they're playing like children. DM, put in the backups because if the stats are correct, the Vikings haven't scored a touchdown in their last 20 drives. That's pathetic. And I mean, I think at the beginning of the game, I forget who mentioned it, but it was 5 quarters without scoring a touchdown. What has it been? Like, we're up to 7 now? Pathetic. Waiting for JJ McCarthy next season. I mean, shit. I don't want to get the cart before the horse there. All right, we made it to the third quarter here. I mean, they have to have some sort of decent backup available because I just have so much trepidation about you're taking a rookie quarterback that is coming off an injury, that has never played an official NFL game, and you're gonna go grab the cart before you know if the horse is ready to go. I don't like that. Unless they're like legit like rebuilding and turning. Oh no. Terrible start to the second half. Ugh. God. Yep, if that was all right, it's no good. Aaron Jones wasn't even looking for that pass. It's like, oh God, this is going to be a long second half. But I hope that, if they keep JJ McCarthy and hopefully he recovers quickly, the little bit that I saw in the preseason, I did like. Sam holding onto the ball for far too long, and the ball does get caught. I'm just not sure who caught it. Are you kidding me? Is this another interception? I think it's another pick, people. Shoot. Yeah, Sam got hit. Oh, wait, no. Okay. It's not a pick. My bad. He did catch it. Okay. I was just like, are you freaking kidding me? It didn't look like Jordan Addison caught it, but he did. It's good for a first down. That was scary. All right, it's a pitch to Aaron Jones on a 1st and 10. Jones is going to get about 5 yards. It's going to be second down. Didn't the Vikings come back from being down 28 points in a game a couple of years ago? I think somebody probably answered that in the chat, but I think it was like was it 28 points or was it like 30? Was that against the Giants? Was that the Colts or the Giants? I can't even remember. But yeah, that was a couple of years ago where they did come back from like a huge deficit. I think was it against Buffalo? Shit, I don't know. I think it was like 30 some points. Horrible throw to Johnny Munt. It's freaking third down again. God. 3rd and 5. Ron, KOC should put in Daniel Jones. At least he couldn't do any worse. I think we are kind of forgetting too about Daniel Jones and his ability. But at this point, why not? But for me personally, I'd rather they put in Nick Mullins. He knows the system. He's played. When he's come in clutch. So shit, I'd put in Nick Mullins before I put in Daniel Jones. But I'm not averse to putting in Daniel Jones. I would just put Mullins in first. Terrible throw on a 3rd and 5. Absolutely terrible. Sam looks so confused. He looks so pissed off. And Sam Darnold literally looks like he could be Kevin O'Connell's son. Mary Poppins is your dream girl? I mean, shit, she can fly. She's got all the answers to everything. The throw was intended for Jalen Naylor, but Sam threw it completely behind Jalen Naylor. So that's not going to work. That would have been a perfect opportunity right there on a 4th and 5 for a fake punt. But the Vikings can't do that. So Houston is not still in. They're about to be reminded what it's like to face a real team. Sorry, Texans, I like you, but damn, division round is going to be rough. I'm actually kind of surprised that Houston is still in it. I watched the game the other night, though, but yeah, not for very long, to your point. Honolulu flu strikes again. Who's the backup? Mullins? Let's see what he can do. Exactly. Shit, put him in. I mean, I would love to know. I would love to be a fly on the wall at halftime, okay? Inspire, thank you. You have a good night, too. I know. I hope the Vikings come back. That would be so fun. At least to get in the frickin' end zone and just get it competitive a little bit, because this is just a frickin' blowout at this point. It's stupid. Kevin, here we go. Here comes the flood of stupid negative comments from family and onlookers, unwarranted and certainly unsolicited, into my cell phone and inbox like fucking clockwork. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I would just be like, you know what? Maybe just not right now. I'd freaking ignore him, too. Just put him on read right now. Put him on read. And it's because, too, I don't like other teams and stuff, but I don't, like, go push their face in it, like, when they're losing or whatever. Like, have some class and some decency. F them. In a nice way, but kindly F off. All right. Lionor, the positive side for me, a Seminole, Jared Verse is a beast. Undisputed DROTY. Drotty? I think that's college football slang again, and I'm just not down with the college football, but I believe you. So I'll take it as a positive. Now, that being said, watch this game go into overtime. They better put Mullins in. It's time for Mullins. We need a Mullins mix. Let's mix it up. That's so funny. Yeah, watch it go into overtime. That'd be entertaining. Wow, the Vikings have done the complete opposite of what I said to do. Exactly. Brian, I don't know why they can't listen to us. I mean, we're giving them free tips here, okay? And how much do you think they pay the people to make the decisions? Houston and Kansas City next Saturday at 3:30. Woo! I'm going to be cheering for Houston in that one, though. I'm not going to lie. How are you feeling tonight, and what's your name? My name is Jade. I'm feeling pretty good, but my football team that I cheer for is currently losing, so I'm kind of pissed about that. Yes, last year. Oh, okay. It was the Colts. Yes. Very good. Thanks, Lionor. At this rate, throw Uncle Rico in there or Al Bundy. That would be funny. Shit. Yeah, throw Uncle Rico in there. He could throw a football over the mountains, you know? All right, 1st and 10 for the Rams. Vikings need to do something here. All right, that was something. Looks like Ivan Pace Jr. there with the tackle. It might even be for a loss of yards. It could be. Let's stay tuned. Fire Kevin O'Connell. You know, Tony, I was thinking that earlier. Promote Brian Flores. Kevin seems like lost control over his offense 100%. At this point, yeah. At this point, yeah. And I've not even been the biggest like, oh my God, Brian Flores is this like defensive mastermind. But like at this point, I think what Brian Flores, how he seems to coach versus how Kevin O'Connell seems to coach, yeah, I think that would work out better. I mean, wouldn't that be something too? Wouldn't that be something? It's like, actually, you know what, Kevin? You can scamper off. Thank you for your services. And you can take your prodigal son with you as well. I wouldn't hate that idea at all. I really wouldn't. Because do we need this quarterback whisperer, air quotes? Okay, Robert Redford, what have we seen from you? What have we seen from you? Yeah, it's 3rd down, people. It's 3rd and 6 for the Rams. Let's see if the Vikings could stop them. The Rams are on their own 27. Pressure's coming, and it's going to be good for a 1st down. Vikings are going to say that they tackled him before the line. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's a 1st down. Like, I'm sorry. Looks like it was Puka Nacua with the reception. Kevin, Jade doesn't get paid overtime to be our therapist. Our Vikings need to show pride and get their heads out of their asses fast and show they belong here. Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. They got that 1st down. So Stephon Gilmore, like, nice try, but no. Maybe actually make a tackle. All right, Vikings defense. Oh, man, they were putting the pressure on, but our secondary is terrible. Viking secondary is a problem. This, people, could turn into a blowout. And I'm just peeking at the chart again over here. And shit, I mean, this is, I don't think I've done a chart. I could be wrong. I'd have to look back in my notes, but I don't remember. I don't think I remember doing a game chart, at least for a playoff game, that is for sure, with a full moon happening the day of the game. So, wow. This is definitely a huge, like, this is a good thing as an astrologer because I'm always learning. That's like the one good thing. Whether my predictions are right or wrong, I'm always learning. So shit. Yeah, with the full moon coming into play. And again, the sun and the moon are opposing each other in the sky when there's a full moon. And the sun is the luminary or the planet luminary that represents the LA Rams today. Shoot. And, you know, on the flip side, for the Vikings, they're represented by Saturn and Uranus. Saturn is, you know, it's the greater malefic planet, so it can come in clutch when you need it, but it represents delays and blockages. And damn, if the Vikings are being blocked and delayed tonight. And then the co-ruler for the Vikings is Uranus, and Uranus is the planet of upheaval, disruption, surprises, and Uranus is also retrograde. So Uranus is moving the opposite way that it normally does. So damn. Yeah. That's crazy. Anyway, William, I believe they can come back from 21 points. There's a lot of game left. I mean, there is a lot of game left. That's true. And it is 3rd down for the Rams. It's 3rd and 9. Okay, this would be a good defensive stop, but it's just like, man, with the Vikings offense just playing the way that they've been playing thus far, It just really doesn't give me any hope. Oh, shit. And then a huge reception from Cooper Kupp. Huge. Huge first down. Yeah, this game's done. The full moon has come into play. It is a completion of the Vikings season. It is a completion for the Rams saying, "Hey, don't count us out because we're here." Wow, that's crazy. And yeah, I guess that can represent like what could be a blowout too. All right, Chris. Well, NFL script is in effect. At least Laura is nice to look at. Sideline reporter. There you go, Ryan. We got to look at the positive, right? I mean, why not at this point? Shit, put him in. I'd say put in Mullins, see how he does. He's not doing anything. Shit, put in Daniel Jones. And two, if the Vikings are going to get rid of Sam Darnold, don't you want to kind of see what Daniel Jones can potentially do in the offense if you're going to keep him as the backup for JJ McCarthy? We'll see. Addison. Oh, it was 33 points. Okay, I thought it was 33 points. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Colts game. Yeah, 33-0. That is crazy. Yeah, we did. That is wild. And that's when, what's his face? Pizza Ranch was the quarterback. That was probably one of his best defining moments ever. Probably best game ever. All right, 1st and 10 for the Rams. They are on the Vikings 25. They're running the ball. It's going to be a loss for maybe 3 yards. And Vikings are saying the ball came out. But I think that Williams, I think, is the running back. I think he was down. Vikings got a little excited saying the ball came out there. But let's take a little peek ski here. Yeah, his knee was down. Ivan Pace Jr. just tried to tap it to make it look like it came out. Yeah, I think he would have to. I think doesn't Darnold and Mullins have to get hurt first for him to come in? I think that's technically how it works, to Tony's point. DM, thanks again for making the season interesting and enjoyable. If miracle happens, I'll be back next week. If not, I'll be dropping by next season. Aloha and take care. Thanks so much, DM. Appreciate you. It's always good to see you. Potentially, we'll see a shift here. We will see. But I'm for sure going to do a Super Bowl prediction for sure if you want to stop by for that. But otherwise, we'll see you around. Always good to have you. H11, especially when you can buy a cart and get a horse for free. Exactly. I can't believe they're looking this over. I'm sorry, but he was down. People, am I nuts? Like, he was down. Yeah, I get it. Hi, Hassan. How are you? Nice to meet you. Yep. Well, we'll see if Ivan Mace can make up for it here. Ivan Pace. I can't believe they're looking this over. Like, I'm sorry, he's down. Like, my kooky, am I looking at something else? He looks down. You're wearing your number 33 Bundy shirt right now. 4 touchdowns in a single game. Legend. And you know what? 33 too in numerology is a master number. So very, very special. I think 33, I'm not so good on numerology, but 33 is, again, the master number. And it's the great teacher, I believe, is associated with the number 33. So that's really cool. Yeah. And 33 is just a unique number too. Just again, because it's a master number. Ron, I'll forever support Vikings, but man, this is a horrible performance. They need a new coach. KOC is too soft, 100%. That's why we call him Kevin O'Coddle over here. Yeah, too much coddling. And I've been saying it. What is this, year number 3? Year number 3 with the Kevin O'Coddle? And I'm just like, you say you're going to make changes. You say you're going to do something different, but we have yet to see it. We just want to see it. Okay, we just want to see it. Like, that's fine. You can adjust. Like, you can't win every game. You can't win them all. I mean, you can, but you can't. So just do your adjusting. But he doesn't. It's like he gets in his own way too, or like he gets in his own head too. But still, do you know who also throws a shoe? Who throws a shoe? Honestly, who throws a shoe? A horse. It's so funny. It's so good. Oh, 313 coming in just in time. I know. It's terrible. It's pathetic. It's honestly pathetic. It's, once again, A purple embarrassment. Okay. Purple embarrassment. Stupid. Stupid. Let's see. All right. Freaking dumb. Over it. I mean, 3 points. Honestly, 3 points. Honestly, who throws a shoe? A horse. Stupid. Gosh, this is pathetic. And it's just like, two, it doesn't matter if you win 14 games. Because when you're playing, when push comes to shove, you can't do shit. My God. If I was a Vikings fan, well, I would have never gone to this game. Oh, okay. So he was down. I don't even know why they freaking reviewed that. Like, I don't even know why they did. Like, hello, Helen Keller could see that. Thank you. Whatever. It's just stupid. It's just frustrating and annoying. And I think too, it's like we can see the writing on the wall, okay? Like I thought Sam Darnold could potentially be it, but between this game and the last game, no, dude. Like, thank you for the fun season. You know, Ryan, what you were saying earlier, thank you for the fun season, but it's not going to work because we need somebody that can play with the big boys here, and you just can't do it. Finally, the Vikings got a sack. It's Rip Van Ginkel getting in there, finally. Somebody's doing something. My God. And it's like we're going to need a couple defensive – we're going to need pretty much all defensive points at this point. And I don't know. I mentioned it a little bit earlier. I just have this like sneaking suspicion that there's some sort of like tether or something between like Sam Darnold and Kevin O'Connell, where like, you know, only lets him go so far, or only lets him do so much. And the Rams just added three more points to the board with a 44-yard field goal. Stupid. 27-3. My God. We have to, it's like the bleeding won't stop. Crazy Bee, I am drinking all the purple Kool-Aid trying to forget tonight. I mean, you probably have your purple Kool-Aid spiked with something, right? To try to forget. Yeah. And the thing is, too, as Vikings fans, I get that you want to forget this because it's embarrassing, but at the same time, we can't forget this, okay? Because year in and year out, well, what do we hear from a lot of Vikings fans? Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. We should just be happy for what it was. How about we should be happy for actually not being embarrassed for once, actually being able to do something in the playoffs? Because, yeah, it's a fun little ride or whatever. But then guess what? You need your barf bag right now because you're puking at the end of the roller coaster. So how fun is that? It's stupid. It's literally like puking at the end of a roller coaster and you get it all over yourself. So was the ride worth it? Was it worth it for now, like puking all over yourself and having to do the walk of shame to find out the nearest bathroom to clean yourself up? I'd rather skip the ride. Thanks. Purple is the universal color for choking. I like the color purple. But yes, to your point. O'Connell challenged the call. Oh, did he? Are you serious? I have to put my sweater on. I'm cold. My space heater turned off. My thermostat says it's 67, so it really shouldn't. I'm freaking chilly, though. I should put my... This is my Viking sweatshirt, but I should really just go put... Do I need to put the good luck hat on? Gosh. Freaking Mad Bomber hat here. Gotta get serious. God. Go hide. We go hide. Shouldn't even be wearing my Vikings gear. I want to go hide. Ah! Honolulu flu is a bitch. Next year will be fun in the NFC North. It will be. It will be. And, you know, we can think about, Vikings fans can think about next year. Lions fans, you still can think about this year. So stupid. Gosh. All right. I'm a lot warmer now, though, I will say. Junior. Yikes. Exactly. Exactly. You go, girl. I completely agree. Thank you. We're in agreement. All right. Thank you. That's why we lost a timeout. Okay. Well, that was freaking dumb as hell. Challenging that call. What the hell, Kevin? Honestly, let me complain some more. All right, so our defense has to score us some points, or otherwise it's going to be special teams. Okay? That was a nice return. All right. This is pathetic, though. Like, pathetic. Hi, Michael. How you doing? I saw in the second quarter they took away that fumble turnover. I think that was just like the nail in the coffin there. I think that was just like foreshadowing how this game is going to go, and it's unfortunate. Vikings should have had on Matthew Stafford. I was thinking of you in the moment. I knew you were pissed off. I was pissed, dude. And I'm like, as I've gotten older, like I used to get a lot more irritated when I was younger watching Vikings games. And like now it's just like, it is what it is, you know? But dude, this game is really pissing me off. And I think too, part of it again is the full moon. The moon is pretty much right on top of Mars right now. And Mars is like where anger is found. It's cutting, can be lashing out, you know, blood and severing and all those things. Fires as well. Which is interesting too that the full moon is happening with Mars right there and all these fires have been happening. All right, Darnold is launching it, looking for Justin Jefferson. They're looking for pass interference, and it's not going to be called. It's going to be third down again. I like the aggressiveness because you have to at this point. You got to go. You got to throw the long ball. You got to try. You got to try. Yeah, I know that was stupid. Like, whatever though, whatever. And you know, too, that should have been a penalty. That totally should have been pass interference right there, and they didn't get it. I do think that and I'm not one to beast about the refereeing again because they're going to get some, they're not going to get some. But I think the refs have been shit this game today. That's a complaint of mine. 3rd and 5. All right, the pass was caught. It's going to be Jalen Naylor for a first down. 6 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the third. Vikings got to move. If they have any hope of trying to get something going, you got to move here. You got to move. And I cannot believe Kevin O'Frickin-Coddle challenged that frickin' call. Another fucking stupid mistake. Seriously, I'm getting pissed because I try not to swear on here, especially throwing the F-bomb. I try not to. But that was fucking stupid as hell. Okay? It was stupid as hell. And he does stupid shit like that all the time. Stupid play call. Stop doing that play. Just throw the ball down the frickin' field. Just air it out. At this point, every ball should just be aired out. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. And clearly they don't either. Like, stop playing tiddlywinks here. Knock it off. Kevin O'Connell, his ass needs to be put to the fire too. I'm sick of this shit. And I would say too that this loss is more on Kevin O'Connell than it is on Sam Darnold. I'm sorry. It is. It is. This is the way that you prepare your team. This is the way you prepare your offense. It's bull. It's bull. It's crap. Because look at what your offense has done. You barely put 3 points on the frickin' board. It's pathetic. 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 And shit, the refs are definitely letting them play here. Oh, wow. There is a penalty. I'm shocked. There is a penalty. I am absolutely shocked. Call me shocked here, people. Kevin, I want a new guard. I want a new guard to take Ed Ingram's place. A newer and fatter center who doesn't get lifted off of his feet like a toddler to take Garrett Bradbury's place. A new number 1 wide receiver. A new number 1 running back. And then we'll be great. Right. Yeah. There's definitely some tinkering that needs to go on here. And if they, it's so frustrating as a Vikings fan because like ownership too just seems to just completely axe any sort of idea of doing a legit rebuild. All right, Sam able to throw on the move. Nice. That was a first down. And again, I've harped on it a couple of times during the stream today. I also think Kevin O'Connell is to blame for keeping Sam Darnold on some sort of tether or leash. Like puppet mastering too much. Like, enough with the puppet mastering. Enough. Your puppet's alive. Let him live. Oh my God, TJ Hawkinson, he's going to score a touchdown finally. There we go. Oh my God, it only took 3. How many quarters did it take? How many? All right. And then what we mentioned earlier, too. Look for CJ Ham and TJ Hawkinson to have a game because they're Cancers and there's a full moon in Cancer today. That throw was way behind TJ Hawkinson, but he managed to catch it. For all the millions of dollars he's getting paid, he damn well should catch that ball. Like, I'm sorry. But there we go. Finally. God, it only took 3 quarters. My goodness. Ugh, this game is still bad. Below Deck was good. Well, good. At least I'll have that to look forward to. Don't give me any spoilers. On Below Deck, I'll be watching later. Probably not later tonight, but I'll be up way too late. But tomorrow. Captain Glenn. I think there was going to be some drama on Below Deck tonight, too. Don't tell me. But I think the previews seem to hint that Captain Glenn gets mad at him because he allows them to, like, go out. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think they can go out with the guest, can't they? But then they kind of, stretch it thin. 2-point conversion attempt. No good. Stupid. Go for the freaking point. That was dumb. Another stupid play call. Dumb. I mean, whatever. I guess they got to go for it. At this point, you got to go for 2. You got to go for it on 4th down. You got to go for 2. All right, whatever. It is what it is. I'm doing well, by the way. My Monday is going well. Oh, nice, Michael. I'm glad to hear that. Very good. Good. Very good. Since I've been drinking all this scotch, drop those F-bombs. All right. I definitely will. I love scotch. Scotch. I seriously wish I had some right now. I would definitely sip on that a little bit. For next season, I need to have an emergency alcohol just for this situation. Like, I'm not a huge drinker, but, like, I need to have some, like, go-to gin ready to go or something for times like this. I really do. Note to self. And, that was my bad. I should have came prepared. I should have came prepared for this. Damn it. If he only aired the ball out like you air your grievances. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Oh, we got Mayo Boy on. We're seeing the Mayoverse commercial with Will Levis and his Hellmann's. He's peddling that Hellmann's mayo. I do love mayonnaise, though. And they have a really good, I think it's actually Hellmann's. They have a really good vegan mayonnaise. It's very good. Because I love me some mayo. The real mayonnaise. I don't like Miracle Whip. Okay, really? Okay, we were talking earlier. I mean, teach their own. But what about this? 313. What about saying sayonara to Kevin O'Connell? Okay, go put your nook in your own mouth. Get out of here. How about saying sayonara to Kevin O'Connell and saying hello to Brian Flores in the head coaching position? I'm honestly not. I don't hate it. Because, yes, the defense has allowed some points. But when it comes to the Vikings offense and the defense, which side has played better tonight? I would say the Vikings defense. I just would. I mean, it was 7-0 for quite some time. 10-0 for quite some time. Okay, and that touchdown that got taken away. Stupid. Master of Puppets could be Coach theme song. It should be, damn it. It should be. Crazy B, that comment is shit. Flores is better than O'Connell. I agree. They're both on my shit list right now. I mean, not really. Like, I think, let me correct. I think Brian Flores is a good defensive coach. And I think he definitely has potential to be a good head coach. Because I don't think he's been a head coach before. I think this would be his first time, right? But I'm not going around saying that Brian Flores is this, like, amazing defensive mastermind. Like, no. Like, you can go back in my streams, like, kind of week after week. I would like to see it. We're still waiting. Because it's a lot of fluff, too, that, like, the Vikings and the organization puts out, right? It's a lot of fluff. like, oh, he's this, like, we'll believe it when we see it. Thank you. Don't put words into our mouths and whatnot, you know? So, all right, let me change the score because the Vikings did manage to get a touchdown. So they got 6 points here. So it's 9-27. Vikings are losers. 4:52 left to go in the third. It's going to be 2nd and 3 for the Rams. Archangel, what's going on? It is scrolling on the bottom. I don't know if you have a tough time seeing it, but I always put the score on the bottom. I try to keep up with it. But it's 27-9. Vikings are losers. I know. That was great, wasn't it? I mean, I wasn't cheering for either of those teams because I can't stand Philadelphia or Evil to the East. And, like, I was kind of rooting for Green Bay to come back and at least make it a little interesting. But, yeah. Tee. Ha-ha. Losers. But, I mean, shit. We're losing now, too, so. No smell, no telescotch. Exactly. Oh, my God. Really? I did not know that. That is amazing. That is so cool. So I rarely drink, but football season hits different and my bottles always end up empty. Oh yeah, for sure. That's understandable. I like a drink every now and then. I'm not a huge drinker just because I get so sick. Oh man, wow. Harrison Smith cleaning up there. 3:33 left in the third. People make a wish. 3:33 in the third. Stafford tried to air it out there. I think it was for Cooper Kupp. Man, I'm surprised that Harrison Smith didn't get called for. Oh, that was for Long. Sorry, my bad. Correction. I'm surprised Harrison Smith didn't get a penalty on that one. He was all up in that shit. All up in there. But yeah, that's so cool that you're a pilot. That's awesome. 2nd and 10. But yeah, I'm more of like the peace and love variety. That is my, if my choosing to chill, you know, peace and love. But yeah, I like it. Like I said, I like a drink every now and again, but oh man, even if I have just like one drink, I get like hungover. And I've always been that way. Like I thought I was allergic to alcohol for a while. I mean, shit, maybe I guess I could be, but yeah. But my drink of choice though is a gin and tonic. That is like my first go-to. And I do like champagne too. But gin and tonic is my go-to with some lime in there. Definitely. It's 3rd and 10 for the Rams. Holy crap. One of the Vikings jerseys is getting stretched out there. Well, now, as we go into basically the fourth quarter, now the defense decides to get with the frickin' program. I guess I shouldn't say that because I was just praising the defense earlier. Now I'm getting on their ass. But it's just like, gosh, if we could have just seen this the whole entire time. But you know what? As I talk my way through this, the defense has really been doing their job. Yes, there's been 27 points given up, but one of those touchdowns came from a Sam Darnold turnover. I'm sorry, Sam. I've been defending, but it is what it is, man. That's my Darnie, okay? That's my Darnie. I will still wear that t-shirt, but we know what you're good for. Freaking turnover. Turns into 6 points, 7 points. Damn. I was rooting for the Packers all the way. For the second time this season, they had one job. Exactly. See, even when you root for them, they can't get the job done. Stupid evil. That's why they're evil. Crazy Bee. Brian Flores was head coach of Miami. Oh, okay, so he was head coach of Miami. Yeah. All right. Correction. Very good. Thank you. Yeah, shit. I'd say bye, Kevin. See you later. We've seen enough. Goodbye. Because you know what? Who's public enemy for me right now? That's Kevin O'Connell. Get out of here. And, you know, this isn't really surprising, too. Like, quarterback whisper, my ass, Robert Redford. We haven't seen any of that. And if you're puppet mastering, where you been? I think he's trying to puppet master too hard. And I feel like Kevin O'Connell is maybe getting in his own way. I think he gets in his own way. I think he tries to make things too complicated. I think he's got too much of a tether on Sam Darnold. He needs to just kind of let the baby bird fly a little bit here. Like, be a guide. I get that. But shit, I think he's holding him back. Well, Jefferson was mugged on the drive before, so too bad, so sad. Yeah, exactly. He was. Michael, all the F-bombs and swears are worth it, Jade, especially Kevin O'Connell getting out-coached by Sean McVay. Exactly. Sean McVay is going to go bow to your sensei. For real. Like, Kevin should be embarrassed, honestly. Well, I do not. Oh, I could just, if and when he says that, I'm just going to want to jump through whatever device I'm listening to that interview on, whether it be the computer, the phone, my radio in my car, wherever. Again, I can feel the moon. The moon is almost conjunct with Mars, people. So if we're feeling extra angry, that is why. I definitely can feel it myself. Because, I usually don't let myself get this worked up anymore because it's just a game. It is just a game. And, like, it's fun and stuff, right? But, I mean, we can't control the outcome. We can't. It is what it is. But, yes, I'm feeling the full moon conjunct Mars right now. I'll tell you what. Ah! No, I can't. No. And if you are, you do a pretty good job of hiding it, I guess. I mean, you always do the little cheers, like the beer mugs and stuff, but just because somebody sends that in the chat, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, that person's a huge drinker, or anything like that. All right, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in the third. Hey, guess what they did, everybody? Is a 1st and 10. Guess what the Vikings did? They ran the ball. You don't have to guess because you already know. Sam for me is public enemy number 1. KOC is a close second. That's fair. I just think that, yes, Sam needs some of the blame because, you need to step it up a little bit. But at the same time, if this is what his ceiling is, and Kevin O'Connell is this huge mastermind, why aren't you making something else work, or why aren't you changing something up? Because at the end of the day, it's a team game. So who's in control of the team? Who's in control of the team? And he always says week after week, it's on me. It's on me. Kevin O'Connell is the John Dillinger here. Second time I've referenced John Dillinger today, too, by the way. That was earlier today at work. Why is it always 3rd down? 3rd and 1 for the Vikings. They're basically in their own butt again. They're on their own 25, 24. It looks like it's going to be a Sammy sneak. And it looks like they got it by the skin of their teeth. There you go, Sam. Oh, I'm sure KOC is pissed. Look at how he reacted when they jobbed him out of the touchdown. So I think he cares. I'm not saying that he doesn't care, right? I'm not saying that at all. I think he definitely does. I just would like to see some evidence of him shifting and changing things and doing a better job. I have to do better. We have to do better. Okay, that's fine. You can say that all you want. You can say that until the cows come home. But what are you actually doing? I have said that so many times this year. Like, what are you actually doing, dude? Like, blah, 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 blah. It's word vomit. Okay, it's word salad. The moon is shining in my window like the sun. Yes. That's great. I think the moon, she'll move over here later, so I'd be able to see her when I go outside, I will. But when I took my dog outside this morning too, my gosh, so big and bright. Like, the moon was shining in my window too earlier this morning. All right, we are going into the 4th quarter here, people. So yeah, again, just astrologically, with the Rams being rolled by the sun, that completely overpowered. Because I was thinking that the sun and the moon being, opposite, being in this full moon position was going to be a negative for the Rams, was going to be an ending for them. But again, for like the 5th time this stream, because I'm just looking at the chart over here, so that's why I'm looking over here on my other monitor. But yeah, again, the moon and the sun are both part of a full moon, and it's a very powerful occurrence. So with the Rams being represented by the sun and having the pull of the moon, it completely overrided. So yeah, I mean, that's cool though, like as an astrologer and just to kind of, I mean, not cool as a Vikings fan, but as an astrologer, just to see it all play out and the way that it does, it's cool. So, and again, I'm always learning. So it's a win-win over there. Well, it's a win for me as an astrologer. It's a loss for me as a Vikings fan, I guess. Isn't KOC? Yes, he is a McVay prodigy. Yes. Or are they both branches off the Gruden tree? Yeah, no. Kevin O'Connell is a prodigy of Sean McVay. Yeah. Kevin O'Connell used to be the offensive coordinator in LA. And I think he won the Super Bowl. He was the offensive coordinator when the Rams won the Super Bowl. So yeah, he's just getting shown who's boss. That's all. So wait, are we supposed to be watching football? Yeah, exactly. That's what we're supposed to be watching. It's more like a circus, right? I know. It's just, and again, there's going to be so many bullets coming at Sam. So many. And again, some of them, well, I shouldn't say bullets, maybe, flack. Sam's going to be getting so much shit. And the pitchforks, and the torches are going to be like, let's get Sam, let's get him. And it's like, okay, we get it. But for all those people that are coming at Sam too that said he had a ceiling, well, what did you expect then? When you said he had a ceiling and he couldn't do any better, what did you expect? So again, it goes back to the coaches then. It's your decision. What are you doing here? So I don't know. Sam's to blame for sure. And I think we've seen enough out of Sam. Like, it is what it is, right? And I stand corrected. I thought that there was more. I thought that there could potentially be more. I thought that he could step up here, And there's been some glimmering moments too. But again, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. So we got to believe them. Sam is scrambling. Oh, he runs for the first down and then some. There you go, man. So, and I don't want to believe that this is Sam's ceiling and this is what it is, but oh, damn it. There's a freaking penalty. What now? And, again, part of me does still kind of think that Sam has been on this tether to KOC. Like, Kevin's like, oh, it's a personal foul on the Rams. This could be a little gift for the Vikings here. Yeah, I just feel like there's maybe been the reason for Sam's playing maybe is because of Kevin O'Connell. This is so much to discuss and unpack, but you want results, I think is what you're saying. Exactly. Thank you. For lack of better terms. Yeah, we want to see results. I want the receipts. I want to see it. But yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. It's like when you hear somebody saying, well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do. Okay, well, I'll believe it when I see it then. Exactly. What does the astrology say about the fires in LA? Well, I haven't looked up LA's like birth chart. But I should. But just with right now, with the full moon happening, and full moon effects, like the full moon peaked today a few hours ago, but the full moon effects are often felt, a few days, a week ahead of time, and then can be felt, maybe a week or two after before we get to the new moon. And this full moon is conjunct Mars, the planet Mars. And Mars, one of the things that Mars represents is fire and burning, firefighters, police, cutting, severing, anger, fire. So, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at the terribleness of it. I'm just laughing at like the literalness of it. But so I would equate that to part of the issue. And also that Uranus has been communicating with the moon too, as she's been building to being full. And Uranus is in the sign of Taurus. Uranus is retrograde. Uranus is the planet of upheaval, of destruction, of surprises. It's in the sign of Taurus. Taurus is an earth element, ruling the earth and food and, things like that. And also the sun comes into play too. And the sun is very, very hot, obviously. So, if I can just look at the astrology of like right now, maybe looking at a little bit of that. And two, Pluto is the planet of upheaval, and it's kind of like Pluto will destroy something and clear it away because it doesn't work anymore. So you can build something new, but that's a lot to go through because like Uranus, Pluto can be destructive because it's all about transformation, and Pluto is directly opposite Mars right now, and it has been for a little while. And also the full moon too. So just I would say those things, but I would have to look at the actual like birth chart of LA, like when LA became a city. But I think if I remember correctly, I think I saw another astrologer on Twitter post something about LA's birth chart. And I want to say that LA itself might be an Aries rising, and Aries is ruled by the planet of Mars. So that would be very, very fitting. So, but I don't know that 100%. But anyway, that's just kind of what I think about like the fires and stuff going on right now, too. I hate to say it, he deserves it. Again, nothing personal, but he looked like garbage for 6 quarters. I mean, that's fair. You're calling a spade, Ryan. And yeah, he just overthrew Jordan Addison there. That could have been a big one. Is this the part where I'm supposed to say, I was in the chat before when our Vikings were down 33-0 and we won, so we can do this, gang? Yes, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Oh, man. And, like, at this point, too, and I don't want to be like you're running on a 2nd and 10. No, like, we're past that now. We're past that. We're past that. You need to be airing the ball out every freaking time. I don't give a shit because guess what? It's 3rd down again. Sam Darnold, touchdown, interception, and a fumble loss, return for a touchdown. Ugh, yikes. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 6. Sam has time. Oh, there's our star again. Our star of the day. The sun in Cancer, TJ Hawkinson. All right, that's a reception for a 1st down. The time's a ticking here. Like, time is not our friend right now. So you need to be moving and grooving here, people. You need to be moving and grooving. But Kevin, the talisman, let's all give Kevin like you're rubbing like the Buddha, all right, for good luck. Kevin, we need the good luck. On a 1st and 10, why the F are you running the ball? The clock is moving. You wasted one of your timeouts on that stupid freaking challenge. What the F are you doing? I'm sorry. Like me right now, as it stands, I am putting all of this bullshit on Kevin O'Connell. That's it. All of it. All of it. You can go suck it. I don't care. You as in Kevin O'Connell. Brian O'Neill's waddling off. That's not good. Now it's 2nd and 8. All right. Here we go. Sammy sling it in the end zone. And he overthrew Jalen Naylor. But that's what we got to do. You got to just keep doing that. You got to just keep slinging it. That's what you got to do. Not running another play at the end of the quarter was criminal. KOC attended Eberfluss's School of Click Management, apparently. Oh, I swear, Kevin O'Connell and his clock management. I'll just hiss like a cat from now on. So annoying. Tony, purple pride at the beginning of each year always ends in purple pain. Yes, exactly. How many years have you endured, Jade? Well, I'm not going to give away my age, but my whole entire life. And I'm in my 30s. So for far too long. Far too long. 3rd and 8. Sam's still on his feet. Sam! Throw the ball away, dude! Now you just took us out of field goal range. Sam! What the F are you doing, dude? Get rid of it! Oh my God. That's the 7th sack today on Sam. It's the 7th sack. That is just putrid. Oh my God. Jalen Naylor was open. What are you doing, dude? I'm the paranormal investigator here. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you with the ghosts, okay? Let me talk to them for you. Now, a 4th and 21. Now we're out of freaking field goal range. God. I'm sorry, but right now you put Sam on the bench. I don't give a rip. Okay? He gives us the best opportunity to win. Well, we've seen what that's done. Okay? But yeah, Tony, far too long. 30 plus years. But I know that's, compared to some, that's barely anything. That's barely any suffering. Okay? Michael, also just praying that all the wildfires in LA and over Los Angeles, California, just hoping everybody stays safe. It's so sad. It's so sad. Don't even get me going on the conspiracy theory of all of these fires and things. I'm not even going to go there right now. I'm going to put my tinfoil hat to the side here. We'll put this hat back on. Tinfoil hat over here. Okay. But yes, it's so sad for all of the people losing their homes, being displaced, all of the animals. It's so sad. Ryan, Jade, what do you use for a webcam? I'm going to start with getting a small one for my cell phone. Well, your cell phone works really good, Ryan. That's what I used to do. When I first started my channel, I just used my cell phone. I'm a droider, so I use my droid. But I have a Canon camera. It's a Canon EOS camera. And it's very fancy, in my opinion. I've had it for a couple of years. I really, really like it. But it was like a huge learning curve when I got it. Like I watched so many YouTube videos how to use my camera. When I got the camera, it wasn't connecting to like my computer, even though it was plugged right in. Oh my God, it was like a whole freaking thing. But yeah, I have a Canon camera. I really like it a lot. It works really well. But that was kind of a hard thing to decide too, because there's so many cameras out there. But yeah, it's the Canon EOS. So Neptune is a outer planet, and Neptune is the modern day ruler of Pisces. I tend to follow more traditional astrology, so that's not associating the outer planets with a sign, but I don't think that those planets can be ignored. But Pisces, the traditional ruler of Pisces is Jupiter, but the modern day ruler for Pisces is Neptune. And Pisces is a water sign, but Neptune itself, I think as a planet, I could actually grab my astrology book. I mean, shit, we got time. But I think as a planet, because all of the planets are like moist or dry or wet or whatever. So I think Neptune is a wet planet, or moist. I think it is. I could actually look it up. I forget, but Neptune is the modern day ruler of Pisces. And Neptune rules things like fashion, television, movies, and it also can rule like delusion, illusion. It rules like drugs and alcohol too. So somebody that maybe has like a predominant Neptune, or maybe has a Neptune that's afflicted in their chart, maybe might have an issue with like drugs or alcohol too. Because Neptune too can deceive. It's kind of like a trickster. But anyway, Neptune needs to get involved. Well, actually, too, it's funny that once the moon passes Mars, because at the start of this game, the moon was at 25 degrees of Cancer, and at the end of this game, the moon is actually going to go past Mars at 27 degrees, and the moon is then going to actually what's called trine, which is good communication. It's actually going to trine Neptune, which is at 27 degrees of Pisces right now. And Neptune is a very slow-moving planet. The outer planets are very slow-moving, so they will stay in a zodiac sign for quite some time, too. So, anyway, Neptune needs to get involved. Neptune needs to get involved for the Vikings. They need to get some delusion or illusions going on for the Rams here. So the Rams are still moving. It's first and 16. There's another frickin' penalty. This game's never going to be over. I'm sure of two things. First, I am so glad that they didn't get the first seed. Second, I'm sorry that I was right about having bad case vibes. It happens. Oh, it's going to be Holding versus the Rams. Now they call it Who the F Cares? This game's over. I'll say this, though. Case got us further than Sammy did. So, Soda. How does my new profile pic look? I can only see the small one. Is it Sam Darnold? Is it him like winking? I think that's what it is. I wish I could make it bigger. I know. I will agree. The refs have just been, they have not been good today. Like terrible. Terrible. I think the worst in a minute. There was a show about storms on the planets. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah. That's interesting. And I think too, like, I think Jupiter's got like, how many moons does Jupiter have? I think Jupiter has like 9 moons or something. So, and I love seeing like the space, like the Hubble space pictures of the planets. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. And like Jupiter is like Jupiter. Looking at a picture of Jupiter looks like a Van Gogh painting. Like I swear that's probably where he got like part of his inspiration. Who knows? Like looking in a telescope or something like that at Jupiter. Because Jupiter is a really, really unique planet to look at. And also, I feel like if you look at a planet, like a close-up planet of Jupiter, I feel like it looks like there's like a dragon image in it. I'm like, oh, there's a dragon that lives on Jupiter 100%. All right, it's 1st and 31 for the Rams. My gosh. Now would be the time for any sort of turnover, but this game is freaking over. That's nuts. They can cover the entire planet. That's crazy. That's cool, though. Maybe Reichert is an expert on onside kicks. What if he goes 2 for 2 on onside kick recoveries and we win? Well, we need to score some points before that. Man, Justin Jefferson is doing one of these on the sideline. You know it gets bad when wide receivers do this. They're getting antsy. Ants in the pants, ants in the pants, pants on the ground, pants on the ground. That's where the Vikings have found themselves today, pants on the ground. For real. My dog is being so quiet. She's like, she doesn't give a shit about this game. I swear I would throw my beer at my TV, but that's a waste of beer and my TV is awesome. Please don't, Ryan. Yeah, it's not worth it. Think about all those poor Vikings fans that went to this game today. Oh, they're showing Daniel Jones on the sideline. He's like, what the hell is this mess? I'd say we put in Mullins. You know damn well that Kevin O'Connell is not going to allow that, though. He's not going to allow his son to get embarrassed like that. He won't. And I think that's another problem with Kevin O'Connell, too. If I can just pile on Kevin O'Connell here, if I can just pile it on, like, when there's a problem, you need to address that problem and stop coddling, okay? You need to just address the elephant in the room and move on. Okay, well, I don't want him to be embarrassed. Shut up. Who cares? I mean, I'm making up a lot of this stuff in my head, but that's just what it seems like. Shut up. 95? Really? 95? Are you serious? I thought it was like 9. Man, that's crazy. But if that is true, Jupiter is the planet of expansion. Like Jupiter, one of the characteristics of Jupiter, and that's another thing too, if you think about like Jupiter being associated with Pisces and Pisces also being associated with like drugs and alcohol, like Jupiter knows no boundaries at all. So somebody can just be like drinking. I'm going to take all these drugs, and just not know when to stop. Because like Jupiter knows no boundaries, no restrictions at all. Where Jupiter is the greater benefic planet. And then if we think about Saturn is the greater malefic planet. And Saturn is all about like boundaries. I'm going to block you. I'm going to stop this. Okay. I'm going to put a boundary up. Like that is what Saturn does. So if you just think about like the greater planets, again, Saturn being the greater malefic planet and Jupiter being the greater benefic planet. Because Jupiter can also bring good luck and blessings too. But again, sometimes, you know, if Jupiter is touching something like, for example, like Pisces, if it's in Pisces or if it's, you know, making some sort of, you know, square, or if it's right next to Neptune, that could possibly manifest as somebody having an issue with drugs or alcohol. But on the flip side, depending on the rest of the chart, it could also manifest as somebody being a very, very like powerful or popular like celebrity, somebody in the movies, somebody that's a really popular singer, somebody that, you know, is a world renowned fashion model or fashion designer too. So, Chris, why did they take the points instead of 2? And if Sam threw instead of a sack, that's 3 more, meaning it could be 27-13. And it could be 27-20 too, just to keep going on that. That freaking touchdown didn't get taken away. And seriously, like that was so early on in the game where that defensive touchdown got reversed, that call got reversed, but that was just like, I don't want to say like the nail in the coffin, but it was seriously like foreshadowing like how this game was going to go. The full moon, too much for him. Too much for him. Sam's agent has lost so much money in the past 2 weeks. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And, you know, there's a lot of people that were talking about, like, would Sam go here? Would he want the money? Like, Sam Darnold to me doesn't seem like the Kirk Cousins type where he's just going to go where the money is, right? I mean, maybe he is. Maybe. But he definitely seems to be a little bit more of like a team player in that aspect. Whereas, like, the agent, of course, wants like all the money, right? But I just don't see like Sam doing that. I see Sam like if he had his choice to go somewhere where he could be successful and also make some coin, you know, whereas of course the agent's going to be like, where can we get the most money out of the deal here? Oh, Sam airing it out like he's got to do. You got to just air it out, man. You got to do it. And he looks so frustrated too. I kind of feel for him a little bit, you know, but it is what it is, you know. Light a candle. Exactly. Oh, that's a baby bottle. I thought it was a candle. The baby bottle. Seriously, they all need they get the baby bottles ready. Warm up the milk, okay? Get the nooks, get the blankies. Okay. That's too funny. That's hilarious. All right, Vikings are still trying here. I'll give them that. But it's third down again. Guess what? 7 minutes, 9 seconds to go in the Viking season. And honestly, well, it was a good season. We weren't expecting this. Okay, what season are you expecting to go all the way and win it all? Like, when? Like, that's fine. But, like, people that say that, that's fine. They have the right to their opinion. But in my opinion, people that have that viewpoint, you know, they're just along for the ride, which is fine. That's all fine and dandy. Like, they are totally okay with cheering year after year after a mediocre club that does absolutely nothing. Like, part of me as a Vikings fan, like, when is enough here? You know, like, how many years have I sat by and watched you do absolutely nothing? Like, when is enough? Like, I don't have to be tethered to you. Just because I was born and raised a Vikings fan, that doesn't mean I have to stay one. And I'm not going to lie. And I've said this so many times before. The way that the organization just ditched Case Keenum after the season that he had, and I'm saying right now, he played better than Sam Darnold has played. He just did. We got one game further. We got one game away from the Super Bowl. Okay? With Sam Darnold, we have not. So, like, when push comes to shove, how long do I say, well, there's always next year. Well, there's no, it's like, how about you shit or get off the pot? Like, I'm sick of it. Like, I'm so sick of it. It's like, when is enough? And seriously, like, I was so close. Like, when they brought Kirk Cousins on, I'm surprised I made it through all those seasons. I'm surprised at this point, too. I'm still a Vikings fan after all that. Because it's like, oh, well, Case, actually, goodbye. You did absolutely excellent. You did everything that we could have asked you to do and then more. But goodbye. You're not good enough for us. And then, oh, we're going to get bamboozled and bring on Pizza Ranch Boy because he's this one missing piece. And then they had the fucking audacity to then, after Kirk Cousins was a big fucking disaster, Then they tried to gaslight everybody, and then they tried to spin it and say, well, no. We have to build around Kirk. We have to build around him. He doesn't have any pieces around him. I thought he was the only missing piece. My ass. It's a bunch of bullshit, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, honestly. I'm sick of it. And that's because I want the team to win, and I'm sick of the bullshit and mediocrity. Year in, year out. And I've said this before, and I'm saying it again. It's a business. Where do you have to look to when there is problems with a business? You have to go to the very, 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 very top. Ownership is the issue. All right, it's 4th and 1 for the Vikings. Let's see if they can do it. Darnold's just going to dive for it. Looks like they got it. All right. Okay. Let me get back here. In all seriousness, Tony says, Vegas had us at 6.5 wins. We are overachieved. That's fine, but we were already over that. I mean, if you guys are fine with that, that's fine. Like, if you're happy with this because we exceeded expectations, hey, that's great. And yes, we did, and it's fun. But how sick are we every freaking time the spotlight is on? They fall flat. Year in, year out. Year in, year out. Year in, year out. Because we could say the same thing if they barely skirted into the playoffs, too. If they were like, whatever, like 10-7 or whatever and made it in. Okay, well, we didn't expect it. Well, too bad. Look at a team that's 10-7. Look at what they're actually doing. They're putting up and they're shutting us up. The Vikings never do that. They have never done that. And I'd like to see a positive change in going towards actually winning a freaking Super Bowl. Because right now, what I've seen for 30 plus years ain't it. It ain't it. Okay, now this aggressiveness, like 5 minutes, this is garbage time. We're done. Anyway, back to your comment here. We shouldn't be too hard on this club. I am going to be so hard on them. I am always hard on them. They need somebody to be hard on them. Because look at what the coddling has done. And this is nothing against you, Tony, at all. Nothing against you, of course. But it's just like, I'm so sick of it. Like, well, oh, you guys did a good job. You could shut. No. You were an embarrassment. You were an embarrassment. Where's all this preparing that you did? What preparing? What? Last time, well, we didn't expect Puka to play, so we didn't prepare. So fucking what? You learn that he's in the game, so adjust. It's an embarrassment. The whole fucking thing's an embarrassment as far as I'm concerned. Just think 10 million would last me to my last breath. Oh my God, me too, right? Oh, man. I gave him credit. He's going down swinging. This is true. Speed it up. Move your asses. And seriously, can we drop the Hussy crew in LA? But as a Vikings fan too, man, I'm just like, I'm disappointed that it's done. And I'm actually disappointed with how they've played, versus the Lions and today. Like last week versus the Lions, okay. A loss happens. It happens, but shit, it's just like complete annihilation. Another sack. 14 wins in the regular season is no joke. A shame how they ended this year, but this is a good team. Get the right quarterback in there. You'll be downright dangerous. I mean, I want to agree, but I have to disagree. I mean, I just do. Because, like, what have they done today? What have they done last week? What have they done against actual teams that are competitors now? I mean, there's some glimmers too. But here's another situation. We're wasting Justin Jefferson's best years are being wasted. And he knows it too. And it's also going to turn into a Stephon Diggs situation 2.0. Justin Jefferson is not going to want to stay here. Why the fuck would he want to stay here? And what the Vikings should do, what they should have done, actually, what they are doing behind the scenes is legit doing a rebuild. Like, if you want to go all in on JJ McCarthy, okay, that's fine. Then go all in. You got to get rid of the extra weight. I would say trade Justin Jefferson. Trade him. Get some money for him while you can. Okay? Because I mean, shit. I don't know. I'm just like worked up right now and I'm just sick of it. So, O-line, D-line, a big running back for next season. Yeah, for real. Move, damn it. They can't, Ryan. It's too hard. I'm glad they overachieved, but yet pissed. Right. They need to address needs in the offseason. Yeah, they do. And I mean, it's easy for me to sit here and like gripe about it and whatever. It's easy for me to do that. But again, I've always been this way. I'm just going to call it how I see it. And granted, it's been fun. I don't want to take away from the fun ride that it has been because it's been fun. It's been a good time. But when you're actually trying to win, it just doesn't seem like they're actually serious about the serious games. It's like, I get you can treat the regular season like big games if you want to, but then when the actual big games arrive, where are you? You're nowhere. But we should have known better with the full moon today. Again, should have known better. Sammy airing it out in the end zone. Looking for Justin Jefferson. No good. On a 4th and 11. Ugh, God, if we could just keep no more points, okay? Wilfs and Leopold go to the bank as owners of the Wild and Vikes. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's fine. And two, it's like, obviously the Wilfs are amazing business people. Like, amazing. Z, my grandpa is 97 years old. Wow, that's amazing. Lifelong Vikings fan. Born in Duluth. I commend him. That's awesome. I'm sitting here looking at the heartbreak on his face. Oh, that is so sad. Z, I'm sorry. That's so sad. Yeah, and to be like that long too, and you're just like continually waiting. I hope he has a backup team that he can cheer for when the Vikings are done and dusted. I mean, at that point, I hope he has one. He probably does, but yeah, that's just sad. And it's disappointing, right? It's just disappointing too. When you've had a season like the Vikings have had, right? Okay, you've won all these games, you've been doing well, but then when the actual big game comes, you're nowhere to be found. You're nowhere. Hello, where are you? Hello, anybody out there? Aw. Tell your grandpa I say Skol, Z, okay? I love your take on the season. There's truth to it. Yeah, and I mean, like I can be hard. I mean, that's just how I am. Like, I'm hard on myself. I'm hard on others. I just am. But yeah, and I think the team maybe needs a little bit of that. Not saying you got to go full on like, hard ass all the time, but it's just like you need the best of both worlds, right? You need a little bit of the coddling. You can touch with kid gloves here. We can, sensitive to things, but then on the same point, you're grown ass adults. You're getting paid millions of dollars. Let's put up or shut up here. So it's like you need the both, but that's why they get paid the big bucks, right? H11, the only thing left to do is ask politely to be let into press conference and then go off. Yep, exactly. You talking about me getting in there? Or are you just talking about in general? Yeah. I cannot wait for the excuses here too. And, for the Rams and for Los Angeles, on the good side for them, if this can help like uplift from the shitty situation, I mean, that they're all going through, hey, that's a positive, right? Out of everything. But in the grand scheme of things, it's a game. And the more important thing is life and, loss of life and all of that stuff. So it's 3rd down again, but it is the Rams. Oh, it's going to be 4th down. I wonder if the Vikings offense is going to get the ball back here. Can we try to get in the end zone? Maybe. I know I shall leave this earth never knowing a Minnesota Super Bowl for sure. It is written. I don't want to say that either. And I'm not saying that. Like, I fully believe like something could happen, but things have to change. That's the thing. Things have to change. And I think too, just in the grand scheme of things, just taking a step back and looking at the Vikings as a whole, as an organization, again, in the grand scheme of things, the big picture, since they've always been around, I honestly think that they have been a little soft the whole entire time. We need some hard ass in there. Like, we need a little bit of that grit. And that could be a Midwestern thing too. It definitely is like a, Midwestern thing. Kevin, how you doing? I know it is really hard to watch. Yeah, and yeah, as a Packer fan, for sure, it is kind of reminiscent of that for sure. Ugh, it's like, is it over yet? But I appreciate everybody hanging out and keeping me company, helping me get through this game. So yeah, actually, and you know what, too, in the grand scheme of thing, well, I mean, the time is important with the chart, but back to the astrology chart, I mean, at this point, it is clear that the full moon came into effect for the Rams. And again, the sun and the moon are opposing each other. It's very, very powerful. And the sun is the ruler of the Rams today. And it was just too much. Too much. Lionel, I've been calling y'all frauds all year. I mean, shit, you saw through the bullshit, but that's because I'm a homer. Sam was never supposed to be the guy. And for Sam, it's like I've been really proud of Sam watching him this year. And I think too, there were a lot of moments for Sam that he was able to like show his skill and that there is more to him, but again, when you're playing those little kids games, the regular season, that's one thing when you're playing Jacksonville and stuff. And like honestly, for me, I think one of the really like telling signs of the team as a whole, like how the actual season was going to go, is when they barely beat Jacksonville. Like, you barely beat a team that can barely get a win. Like, that's not good. Like, we got to see the writing on the wall for what it is. But, now there's time to do that because the off season. Skinny McCarthy will get killed with this O-line. Oh, John. Yeah. And again, I just like, if JJ McCarthy's the future, which I think obviously he will be here, I mean, that's fine. But I just really think that they need to, they better keep like Sam Darnold or Nick Mullins. I mean, maybe they can keep Sam too. And then JJ can learn under him. And then, next season when the time is right, he can go in. But I just think it would just be so just not a good idea just to have JJ McCarthy and then like just Nick Mullins, for example, or something. Like, no, that's not it. But yeah. Genty, running back out of Boise State, is a beast. Beef up the O-line, go with JJ, we'll be average, maybe good. Just like year after year. We want to be great. We want to be great. And I mean, too, shit, the Vikings need to take a page out of Detroit's book. Because, yeah, they completely rebuilt. And, yeah, it was shitty there for a season or two, but now look at what they're doing. Like, sometimes you have to do that. And, again, it just doesn't seem like Vikings ownership is willing to let the team potentially be just bad while they rebuild and tinker and get all the pieces in place, okay? So that's why, too, it's like an ownership issue. I don't mind losing, but getting blown out twice back-to-back games – to me says we got big issues. You're 100% right. Yes, because there are big issues. Because too, it's kind of like, it's kind of like a little bit of smoke and mirrors, right? Like they won 14 games. So it's like, wow, any team that won 14 games, they have to be great. And that's a great feat, of course, to win 14 games. But when you peel back the curtain, okay, which teams did they actually beat? How bad did they actually beat them? Again, a win is a win. But we're nitpicking here. We're nitpicking, and sometimes you got to do that. You can't be like all ignorance is bliss sometimes, right? Anyway. Thanks, Kevin. Somebody's got to do it. It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. I guess so. I'm so checked out right now. I'm so checked out. Oh, God. But, I will say, too, just astrology-wise, if I would have had to put money on who would get, like, the most touchdowns or, like, have the best game for the Vikings offense, honestly, I would have said TJ Hawkinson because of him being a Cancer. And, again, full moon in Cancer today. So, there's that. After the Vikes are out, why the hell watch good teams play? My season is done. Oh, I know. It's a tough pill to swallow. It is. But Swerve, remember you disconnected a few weeks ago. And you still got the Wild. And the Timberwolves are doing a little something. So we'll have to watch them. Oh, look at that. Oh, damn. Jordan Addison, you got to hang on to the ball, man. Ah, that was almost a really big play. That throw was actually on the money. All right. Ryan, okay, I hate to bring this up. Sorry, Lionor. This is the second game in a row when these gutless prick refs say, oh, after using replay assistance, the call is reversed? Where the fuck was that? I know. Was this, exactly. The refs have not been good this game at all. And obviously, it's not all their fault, but yeah, they've been atrocious today, in my opinion. With the safety that wasn't called or the scoop and score, I know. Not saying they win the game, right. But they were two big moments in the game that could have changed the game flow. Oh, I agree with you 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Just the momentum, the vibe, everything. Like, yeah, again, like that turnover, that touchdown that was taken back, that was just like the dagger being twisted in. That was like, oh, ow, you got my arm. But then we're gonna push it in now. You're like, damn, okay, we got that out. Now I got a Band-Aid on it, but it's still lingering here. So Ryan, nope, call me a jerk, but I'm not falling for the sympathy for LA. I'm so damn tired of seeing teams win Super Bowls or get kissed up too because of a disaster. Hey, yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to say it like the positive spin about it, but I get what you mean. And I mean, to be fair, they completely dominated the Vikings today. It was a complete domination. It's third down again. Why is it always third down? Because it's the Vikings. That's why. That's what the back of the t-shirt has to say. Why is it always third down? And then back of the t-shirt, because it's the Vikings. Because the Vikings are going to Viking. That's what it's got to say. Oh, shit, I forgot. Try what? Sorry. Sometimes I get behind. Hey, Eddie. I think the preseason prediction for y'all was 6 wins. It was a hell of a year. Something to build off of. Eddie, yeah, with all due respect, I mean, you're right, but I'm not gonna applaud this bullshit that I've seen. It's a bunch of BS because again, when push comes to shove, when you're playing with the big boys, you can't do anything. And again, if we can go down the schedule now after the season is over and look at the wins and look at the losses, who did they beat and who did they lose to? But I mean, it was a fun ride that nobody expected, so we'll take that. But thanks for coming in, Eddie. I appreciate that, though. Like I said, this game was going to ride on Darnold's decision making. The D has made some stops and created opportunities for the offense to go punch for punch. Our O was just not ready for the fight. And you know who that goes back to? Not Sam Darnold. It goes back to Kevin O'Connell. He is the head coach of this team. Yes, Sam Darnold is very, very important. It is what it is, right? We've seen the ceiling. Like, Sam, thank you for your services. It's done. But at the end of the day, who is the head coach of this team? Who has said week after week, I need to do better. I need to do better. This is on me. This is on me. Well, then this is on you, Kevin. This is on you, man. Okay? Hi, Cornelius. How much money do you think Sam Darnold has lost with his play these last 2 games? I mean, I guess probably a couple mil for sure. And I mean, in the grand scheme of things, he's made millions of dollars, right? And I'm sure a team are still going to pay him. And he just doesn't really seem like the Kirk Cousins type that he's just going to go where the money takes him. Like, he wants opportunity to, like, do better. But, all right, it's official, people, 27-9. Final. So this game is Kelly Stafford's fault, right? I'm not looking forward to the NFC North exposed narratives. Yeah. Well, I'm cheering for the Lions all the way here. All right, so go Lions. Sam just saved us $150 million. Now we can get an O-line. There's a positive spin. It's been a fun season, though, everybody. It's been fun. Time to focus on coaching baseball. There you go. Fun season, but salty at the end, like always. Thank you for all your hard work. Thanks, Z. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Feels like the refs have been worse this year. Maybe I just say that every season. I don't know. I mean, they are what they are, but I feel like this game specifically, not good. Yeah, I think so. I think it was not 10, but it was like, well, it was 7 at one point. Nope, they're not. Nope. Oh, me trying to get into the press. I should. God, I know that they watch the channel. I mean, they watch all the channels. They watch everybody, not just me. They watch and they listen. Oh man, I'd probably only be allowed into one because I would ask the shit that everybody wants to ask, but they're too scared to ask it. Maybe next year. That should be my goal. Tony, maybe the Wolves send O'Connell to the airport. No, don't say that. My God, no. Ah, no, we can't do that. It's too. No. Oh God, no. No, please. Ah. That's funny though. Have a good night, Jade. Let me know if you want to do a possible stream later this spring or something. Oh, for sure, Ryan. Yeah, I'm down. Definitely, of course. Thank you. You have a great night too. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. You guys are the best. Seriously. If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. And I really appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate your support, your hanging out, your comments, all of it. Year after year, I'm getting too old. Exactly. Millionaires. Exactly. Milk money from the fans. Exactly. Again, I've said this so many times. When they have the whiteout, it is seriously just to make more money. It is stupid and pointless. Don't fall into the trap, people. Song request, Cyndi Lauper, True Colors. Exactly. Yeah, right? This is why you don't mock the Evil's fan base. A little bit of John here and there. That's fine. But at the end of the day, yeah. Oh, Justin Jefferson looks so disappointed. Nice. Yeah, Ryan, I'm definitely down for that. Yeah, you know where to find me. That would be fun. All right, everybody, I appreciate it. And shit, yeah, that full moon coming into play here. Oh my God. And, Mars and the moon, they're both at 27 degrees right now. And holy shit, that's one of the end scores. Oh my God, that's another thing I have to write down in my astrology notebook too. Because the planets move in patterns. So I have to look out for that. So yeah, wow, what a game. Bye, Tony. Thank you. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. And I do plan on at least doing Planetary pregame and a prediction for the Super Bowl. Definitely will be doing that, so stay tuned for that. I'll post my thumbnail and stuff like that ahead of time. Maybe I'll try to do a post, but I am going to do that. And then too, I am maybe going to try to do the NFC matchup maybe next week or something like that. But I want to keep doing the predictions and doing the astrology because I love doing that, like you guys know. I just happen to be a Vikings fan, so I do it every week for the Vikings too. So it's fun. So I'll try to keep everybody posted. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys, if not next week, at least for the Super Bowl to do that prediction, because this will be my 4th Super Bowl that I'll be doing the astrology reading for. So I'm excited for that. Would have been a lot more fun for the Vikings to be there, but hey, it is what it is. So at this point, Sam, I wanted to root for you. I defended you. It was really, really fun, but we've seen it. We got to believe who he is, and we've seen it. Nothing personal against him, right? It's a business. And I'm sorry, too. And I'm really not sorry. Kevin O'Connell is to blame for quite a bit of this. Quite a bit. And shit, I would say, thanks, Kevin. Bye. It's been fun. Thank you. Ta-ta. See you later. So anyway, appreciate everybody. Thank you. DM, your feeling was spot on here. I guess it's really the final goodbye. Aloha. Oh, yeah, that's so sad. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Yeah, but hopefully I'll see you around. Though, DM, you're the best. Thank you. Aloha. A bummer about that. Thanks, Will. Yep, me too. It's too bad. That would have been fun next week. It would have been fun. But I'll definitely be watching. And yeah, again, I'm going to try to do maybe not a whole entire game stream, but at least do a little prediction and just talk about what's going on. So thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Lionor, appreciate you. Sorry about the disappointing end to your season. Yeah, see you next year. There's always next year. So there's that. So I appreciate that. Kevin, fun season other than tonight. Great seeing you, Jade. You rock. Thanks, Kevin. Back at you. I appreciate you. And we just got to brush off, just clear the talisman, maybe set it on the windowsill, over the full moon, clear the energy out of there, and we'll be back ready for next season, right? H11, cheers to you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Andre, how you doing? JJ's going to ask for a trade within the next 2 years, 100%, if not sooner. Stefan Diggs 2.0. Harped about it before, and now it is on full display. So, yeah, I agree with you there. for sure. Definitely. And I want to say thanks to, again, Lionor. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Mars, I believe, has gone to bed. But Mars, if you're watching again at any point in time, thank you so much again. And then I forgot to pin two evils, but he had one in there too. So I appreciate everybody. And yeah, hopefully see you next time. Maybe next week too. Like I said, I'll keep everybody posted, but for sure I'll do a Super Bowl stream and Planetary pregame and an astrology prediction for the Super Bowl. And, maybe a couple more sprinkled in between. They did. The Vikings went Vikings again, 100%. All right, everybody. Vikings fans, what a season. All right. Time to get off the roller coaster and go find our barf bags, I guess. Purple embarrassment, but I tried. All righty, everybody. I really appreciate you. You have a great rest of your night. Great upcoming week. And yeah, we'll see you next time. All right. Thanks, everybody. Peace out. Bye.